No promises.
No promises. That's literally what I started with this stream. No promises.
Well, that's the theme.
Mom ate her candy bar sideways.
Yes, that travesty and no promises will be the theme of this entire series. Hello, everyone.
Spit out a breakable candy bar.
No, now everybody's a fucking wizard.
No,
All right.
I'm just stupid.
Would you like to intro the show, my dear?
This is your baby, man.
I am the DM and doing the game. You own everything else.
Yeah, you're boss lady.
You're the
All
boss.
right, so Nami Nation Game Series presents The Awakening, the newest tabletop type system that was developed.
Asterisk, not available for purchase yet.
You should have just done this.
That was not planned, but that was great. But anyways, so this is the newest tabletop series that was created by John with the help of me and some friends from before and family, and we're doing the beta test now. The alpha test we don't have any footage for because that was well before KKP was even thought up at the time.
I have been working on this my whole life.
Since my age.
Yeah.
Seriously, this is all copyrighted, and if you guys take it, grrr. You can play though. But
so
we'll have the
fun.
character sheets and stuff available once we fine tune what we need to fine tune. So everyone can play for the most part for free. But yeah, just please don't steal our stuff. That's all I ask.
Please don't steal my intellectual property.
Lucia.
All right, guys. So, like the boss said, this is a whole new tabletop system. I was introduced to D&D when I was a kid. I was 9, 10 years old, went over to my uncle's house. He's like, hey, you want to play a board game? Oh, yeah, sure. And then he hands me a notebook. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I don't play board games with notebooks. I was hooked ever since. One of the things I didn't like about Dungeons & Dragons, the standard edition books and Pathfinder, Scions, all that fun stuff. There's too many rules. Right? And I get the need for rules. Don't get me started, right? Player agency is a thing. I found myself asking more times in D&D and Pathfinder, can I? Instead of I'm going to. Okay? Can I do this thing? Can I do that thing? Instead of I'm going to do this thing. So I set out in my teenage years with unlimited free time and imagination to develop a system of I'm going to instead of can I. And that's what we will be experiencing today. I have fine-tuned everything. The system was built from the story. The balance was so it can be used with everything else. So, come along with us, won't you? As we do math and go on an adventure.
And for those that are tuning in, yes, this is Wednesday. Yes, we normally do Pathfinder, The Adventures of Eleanor series.
That is still ongoing.
Yes, that is the first and third Wednesday of the month. This is going to be the second and fourth Wednesday of the month. So it gives both of our game masters here a little bit of a break to just be from the DM hat to being a gamer instead. So, you know, everyone gets to play. And then all those months that have 5 Wednesdays, we'll talk about it when we actually reach one of those, which is like November. So that doesn't matter right now. Anyways.
Right.
At this rate, I'm just going to have to start paying her $1 every time she actually pronounces it right.
I guess so, yeah.
At this rate, I owe her $0.
That's true.
Volinar?
Volinar.
Volinar.
Oh, Vol.
Vol.
Not Vol.
Volinar.
There you go. If there's an O there.
Yeah, you also put the O in the end all the time, Volinar. And I'm just sitting here like, damn, man.
Words are hard.
I'm not doing it this
Two
time.
syllables.
That's
I'm
right.
not doing it this time.
It's okay. I have my way to get back.
I'm gonna be tripping over my words all the time too, because I am. Whew.
And
Dad
just,
hasn't slept in a week.
She's not wrong.
and just so you guys all know, this stream is sponsored by Babbel. I just posted the link. There we go. Learn a new language with us. Use the link that's provided to create a new account. And then any account that are created until I think it's the 20th right now, gives us, the creators a chance to use that funds to make more content for you guys like this.
And speaking of content, I gotta step out of the room and blow my nose.
Well then.
Prime content.
Absolutely.
You got experience attention.
Oh, and then while we're here, while our glorious game master here is busy, we will not be doing. Oh no! Next week is
2
the
weeks.
normal stream.
2 weeks.
Next week's the normal
So
stream.
the
Never mind.
next awakening.
Yeah, the next awakening is going to be on a Tuesday instead of a Wednesday because Ben and I have other commitments, so we won't be streaming. And so I have to stream the day before. But yeah, we'll start around the same time though.
Okay, world building time, right?
Yeah.
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 Time for dramatic music.
Time for some dramatic music. As soon as I get the cat out of the way.
Cat music. Meow.
Ah, yes, the co-captain of 3M Meow Meow.
Yeah, did she just hiss at me, by the way?
No,
Yeah, she
Can I
did.
have this, please? I need that, and I need these, young lady. Excuse me, I know.
Oh.
Oh.
I know.
Meowing.
Thank you. Okay, now I'm gonna just put this right here next to you. Okay. All right.
Here we go.
No, I'm not ready.
We're gonna have to do
You've
that.
done the speech 30 times before. Do it again.
I have.
Speech.
I just did it in the mirror too.
Is that what you saw?
Yeah. All right. Here we go. Stories are funny, aren't they? We tell stories all the time, around campfires, in classrooms, at the kitchen table. We call the ones that are true history, and we accept them as undisputed fact. The ones that teach us the most, the myths and the legends, we dismiss as just that, fairy tales. What if all of our stories were real? What if every story we've ever told around a campfire or at the kitchen table had a small grain of truth to it? Back in the late 21st century, the information age dominated the world. We had control of the land and the sea and the sky. We even reached out into the stars. But all of it couldn't stand against greed. And a greed powerful enough to destroy a planet is powerful enough to call dragons. From the depths of the earth they came, 4 of them. One wreathed in flame, one covered in earth. Another, a giant sea serpent. And the last, a gust of wind. And over the course of 7 days, these 4 elemental beasts laid waste to humanity and her cities. They changed the face of the whole planet. And on the 8th day, the sun rose. And to challenge the dragons were 4 heroes, wielding their own elemental powers. And after a terrible battle, they had succeeded in sealing the dragons back in the earth. And those that were left, they charged with their oversight. Make sure they stay asleep. Make sure there's heroes ready to fight in case they wake up. For thousands of years, we've followed this edict. And every quarter century, we hold a tournament to find the best, brightest, and most capable warriors, scholars, and mages. That tournament is now. And on the Airbus, on the way to the Isle of Rish, 3 adventurers have gathered. All of them with hopes of earning the title of hero. Each of them with their own reasons for wanting it. And that's where our story begins. On an airship, in a dining room, with 3 strangers. Why don't you guys introduce yourselves? Who's first?
Oh, yes, the most awkward part.
Roll for initiative, bitches.
Fuck you!
Where'd my dice go?
What is it? D10?
D20.
20?
Roll for
Oh,
I
initiative.
got 3. I got 3.
Okay, so you're going first.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm offended.
A little bit.
19?
You're going last. You're first.
Oh, you go lower initiative wins?
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh.
so.
Cool.
Wait, you have to do this in character?
You don't have to. No, you don't have to do this in character.
Do I have to describe myself?
You do, yeah.
Okay.
What do you look like? What nation of the world are you from?
Okay.
Okay, the things I didn't cover in the backstory, that was just dramatic, right?
A lot of right.
It was good, though. I liked it.
I mean, honestly, when I was listening to it, I'm like, damn, this would make a really good TV show.
Thank
What?
you! I love that.
Like, you got, like, the perfect kind of narrator voice for that. I'm like,
Thank
We
you.
will get our $50 million movie.
I really appreciate that. Anyway, no, when the dragons woke up, magic came back. The world is divided into 4 primary nations. The Fire Tribes, the Earthbound, the Nation of Wind, and the mysterious Merfolk. As of current world, no one's seen a Merfolk in almost 200 years. But we do have with us a member of the Nation of Air, Miss Taya. She will be playing the character Pura.
Yeah.
We have our mysterious merfolk, the illustrious boss lady, who will be playing Sylphane?
Sylphane.
Oh
Sylphane.
god, it's the Mario thing all over again.
It's the what?
Mario all over again.
And we have our earthbound warrior, Reiner. And he will be played by our Pathfinder DM, the illustrious Ben.
Hello.
So why don't you guys describe your characters?
Okay, I'm first. So, my name is Purra, P-U-R-R-A. I thought it'd be funny with Purr, because
Cat.
Surya Meow Meow.
Right. We'll get there.
Yeah, do I have to describe that too? Or that later?
We'll get there.
Okay. I have my hair in a bob cut, because, you know, short so it doesn't get caught in things, but long enough to put into a ponytail. I have that.
Scarf?
Oh yeah, I was trying to think of the word
Yeah,
for jacket.
nobody. Oh, the bomber jacket.
Jacket, yeah.
Right.
Bomber jacket. It's, bomber jacket that has coattails, long coattails. I do have a scarf. I decided, what was it, red?
I think so. It's whatever color you want it to be.
It's
Your
red.
character.
It's a red scarf. It does that loopy thing, think Rivali's scarf, his original one, with it down to the chest, so it still has the flowy things. I got those fluffy pants and those boots, like, the old pilots, think Amelia Earhart.
The Red Baron. Age, hair color.
I haven't thought of an age yet. I think we decided on 19.
Yeah, between 17 and 19 is a good rough estimate.
And my hair will be brown because,
Brown.
yeah.
Right.
And I am from the Air Nation.
Okay, and most airfolk wear goggles. Airfolk are divided into 3 specific categories of airfolk. There's the explorers, the pilots, who map the new world. There are the engineers, who care for the machinery of their home and maintain the explorer ships. And then there's the merchant class, who are in charge of establishing trade routes between the 4 major nations of the world.
And I'm a blind explorer pilot.
Oh yeah, you forgot to tell everybody you were blind.
Yeah, I'm blind.
That's an important character trait.
We're gonna get some top jokes here.
All right.
Oh god.
Senior Ben.
Okay. So, Reiner. He's got basically kind of 2 different outfits. He's got, an outfit for whenever he's participating in general recreation or his downtime because, he does follow the good old rules of 3
Yes.
for his people.
The earthbound traditions.
Yep. So, until he's going into the actual fight, he's basically in, I guess you could kind of say, kind of like a monastic style outfit.
Yeah, so frills, buttons.
Not so much frills. Like, think kind of like almost a generalized monk, to where they've got not really kind of like a gi top almost.
Okay.
But the coloration is various bits of like kind of brown with accentuations of like some dull gray and maybe even a bit of silver.
Earth color.
Just exactly. Kind of to touch on the minerals of the mountain and everything.
Gotcha.
Pants are like, they're not going to be frilly, but they're going to be, I guess, kind of like close to jeans.
Okay.
Like just travel pants.
Gotcha.
He will very much so have heavy boots though, because
Ass kicker. Got to.
I mean, yeah. And I'm debating. Fuck it. I'm gonna have him have kind of like as long as he's in recreational clothing, he'll have like little earthen beads around both of his wrists.
Okay.
Aside from that, when he's in combat, well, I guess I should probably touch on hair and everything first. Fully buzz cut head, like no hair, and full beard, basically silver.
Okay, silver we can do. There is one hair color that's off the table, sorry.
Okay.
Ash gray. Nobody can have... None of your characters are allowed to have ash gray hair.
Okay.
There's a lore reason for that. We'll get into it later.
Is it
Think like a white silver.
That's, yeah. Like moon silver, right? That's good.
Yeah, moon silver.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking blue eyes. Why not?
Sure.
The beautiful contrast.
Works for me.
Reminds me of Bright from Netflix.
I've got no idea who that is.
That's a film on Netflix. Never mind. Sorry.
Yeah, no.
It is
I mean, shit. I saw the image that I used, and I'm like, you know what? We're making a rhino art.
All right.
But yeah, so when he's in combat, he's basically in like a giant suit of bulky armor, fully made, for the sole purpose of protection.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of it matches his clothing and coloration. So it's like basically kind of like a brass / copper style brown,
Mm-hmm.
with those same silver / metallic like iron steel accents.
And kind of like the reference pic you showed me with the like the huge Warhammer shoulder pads
Exactly.
and the gigantic. These are my ass stomper greaves.
Exactly.
Right?
Like he's meant to be an imposing individual.
It definitely looks imposing. I'd say you're probably about 6.5 feet tall.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, Earth folk are generally bigger because Earth folk. And our lovely merfolk, the boss lady. How would you like to look?
All right. So I will be doing description of my character twice. The one that everyone has now, and then the one later when you guys know more about my character.
Ooh, mysterious. I like that. It's merfolk after all. They're supposed to be.
All right. So from what everyone can tell as of right now, I am female. I am tall. I am slender. I have dark hair, almost like, not quite like midnight black, but very, very close. Dark colored eyes that almost look like, it almost looks like that it's all pupil, but it's not quite. There's definitely other shades of dark. Very fair skin complexion, even fairer than me, like how I look. It's pretty pale. I'm pretty light. Yeah.
Ghost pale.
Ghost pale.
Edward Cullen minus the sparkles.
Minus the sparkles. But I'm not a vampire.
Is that Tyler?
Not, yes.
Yes, that was a Twilight reference.
Yes. You've got that. I'm surprised.
Yeah.
Is it weird that I know that? It's osmosis, right? Meme culture just gets in your head.
Yeah, it does.
Anyways, but what I tend to wear is thigh-high turn-down boots, usually a brown cloak or some kind of cloak that covers almost everything except for like the bits of my hair that come out and obviously my actual face. And I carry a staff on my back, or I'll walk with it. That's about all you can really see of my character.
Staff buddies.
Wonderful. I need everybody to roll initiative one more time while I do some world building.
Yes, sir.
16.
And that's something that's going to be done a lot through this because it is a 19. Because it is a beta system, so there'll be things changed throughout.
No, this isn't changed. This is static. Well, the reason we're rolling initiative twice is to keep things moving. There will be a out-of-combat initiative and an in-combat initiative. Each of your actions, depending on your situation, will take a specific amount of time. So you guys are on the airship right now. You're in a dining room. It's fairly elaborate. There are several tables, 4 large bay windows, 2 on each side of the airship. Okay. There's a bar that stretches the length of the dining room in between the 2 windows, with a gap in the center for patrons to move through. Okay. There's no one staffed at the bar because this is just a transport ship. The captain comes over the intercom. Ding, ding. Attention passengers, we will be arriving at the Isle of Rish in 10 minutes. Please gather all of your personal belongings and proceed to the Ascension area for deboarding. At the tables, there are groups of adventurers. Men and women in all shapes and sizes, wearing all kinds of colorful clothing. Most robed, some armored, some in regular street clothing. All armed, with all kinds of weapons. Great swords, short swords, daggers, whips, nunchucks, guns. Everything you could possibly arm yourself with is on board this airship. You've made 2 stops since you've boarded the ship, both to pick up additional warriors. Of note amongst the passengers, however, you've noticed a small boy sitting in the corner with his face glued to the window, watching the quiet sea beneath. The boy is peculiar, because unlike anyone else you've seen, this boy has ash-gray hair and is holding a small silver medallion in the palm of his hand. And between staring out the window and staring into his palm, he has spent the majority of this journey by himself. After the captain's announcement, the hustle and bustle of the dining room picks up to a pitch as people start moving towards the doorway to the Ascension area, which is basically a 2-tiered platform, because you're on an Airbus. Think flying double-decker, right? First class is up top, passengers are down in the bottom. The Ascension area is an elevator that rotates, and that is how you board and leave the ship. As people are moving to the Ascension area, the small boy pulls himself away from the window and scampers across the room to form the line with the rest of the adventurers. Okay, Ben, you're up first on initiative. Lines forming.
I mean, the line's forming. Just, yeah, he's gonna go ahead, gather his belongings, and just make ready.
Everybody agree?
Yeah.
Okay, so the 3 of you gather your things and form the queue. You 3 are at the end of the queue. This is your first chance to meet. So you guys are standing in line, the queue is moving one at a time, because as you move into the Ascension area, you have to strap in, because the ship has to descend fairly quickly. So as one person comes in, straps in, the next is admitted, straps in. So as the line is moving, okay, you 3 are at the back of the line moving with it. Anybody gonna strike up a conversation, talk, anything? What do you got?
As the blind person here, I reach out. I mean, I can see.
How do you
Yeah.
see? Would you like to explain how that works?
As the airfolk of the group, and blind, I I need to make sure you all understand that.
Emphasis, I am blind.
Yeah, those are my eyes.
I cannot see.
Yeah, I need to make sure you're all aware of this. But as the hey pal.
Sorry.
I mean,
Just say something.
just speak up.
I can control air currents as I'm gonna explore. That's a later thing, but I can control the air currents and feel it, and like talk with her feet, feeling the ground, and seeing where everything is. I use the air to give me a vague idea of where things are.
Advanced echolocation.
So there's just a gentle summer's breeze around you at all times.
Well, she can use her breath. Like
Okay.
the normal amount of breath that you exhale normally, you can use to see your immediate surroundings.
Okay.
See being in air quotes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
So you're very good at mimicking sight.
yes.
Okay.
But here I am in a group full of adventurers, and we're going to a tournament. So I want to be underestimated, so I can word I can't say.
Right.
You want to be an underdog.
So I reach forward and grab a cloak.
Who? I guess that would be Boss Lady. You were second in line. You're second in the initiative.
Oh.
So you feel a tug on the back of your cloak.
What?
Okay, no one can see
No
you.
one can see you.
Be descriptive. No one can
Describe
see
that
you.
movement to us.
Alright, well, when I feel the sudden tug on my cloak, my reaction would be to grab the top of my hood and keep it secured while I'm turning around.
That was like really stupid. I think that because when I do that, my head moves, but the cloak doesn't.
Right. Okay.
So she has her cloak. She has her cloak on
May
back.
I help you?
Yeah, I can't see. You want to guide me? Cause I need some help here.
Alright, I will put out my arm, my elbow here, and it's like, give me your hand, and put it like on my arm, so you can let go of my cloak.
You're very wet.
Wet? No, she's not.
I am not wet!
No metagaming.
That's not. She had to describe how she feels.
Well, for reference, in case anyone is curious, yes, all of the characters are still human. So appearances, even with variations, are all vaguely human. There's no stark features that are not, right? And no, merfolk are not damp all the time.
It would make sense if they were.
They're not fish.
I'm
They're not
not.
fish people. That's just what they're called.
I'm still very much human-ish.
Okay, so Taya has gone the adult route of making friends and grabbed onto someone and refused to let go.
Yes. We all know how all that works.
I do that all the time at work.
So as the line is moving forward, you can see into the Ascension area now.
Sometimes literally.
Except for you.
They can.
As you've seen when I do with Marissa, I'll just like
Describe it.
scratch on her once in a while.
And it's basically your Tower of Terror carnival or theme park ride. It's just several rows of seatings with straps in the chairs, like a backpack with a waistband. So you go in, you strap in, and the airbus lurches, comes to a stop, and you can feel the slow descent as you move down. There are no windows in the Ascension room. Right? It's literally just a room to keep everyone in place while the airship changes altitude. You feel the ship lurch again. Thunk. Ding dong. Attention, passengers. This is your captain speaking. We have arrived at the Isle of Rish. If you will please unfasten your safety harnesses and form a queue at the door, we will be onboarding shortly. And the bustle begins again. You hear the clanking of armor and the rustling of clothing as the straps are undone and people just literally stand up, turn to the right, and take a step. There's the onboarding door. And once the queue is formed, the door opens. I need 2 minutes.
Have a break?
Do something. No, I need 2 minutes to find the appropriate music. Do something.
Alright, so we're on deboarding.
Yes,
Yeah.
you guys
We're
are.
waiting to deboard.
You're waiting to deboard because you were the last. You were the last to board the Ascension area. You will be the last to leave.
All right. Everyone's lining up for the deboarding now.
Yeah, no, I heard. Thank you.
Yeah. It's not like
Thank
we all
you.
didn't just
Strange person
mention
his
it.
last one too.
Introduce yourself.
Right, yeah. So hi, I'm your leech now.
My leech.
You were-
Does
Yeah.
this leech have a name?
Perhaps. Want to take a guess?
Ah, your name is Perhaps, I see.
Well, Mrs.
I like you, strange man.
Well, I guess you're like right in front of us, aren't you?
Yeah, he's like literally just like standing there. He's been listening this whole time.
I like you better, strange man. Give me your arm.
Like, literally the whole time that you two were doing through your whole thing, he's just whispering to himself. It's like, dear God, I hate airships. Please get me back to the ground. I do not deny their efficiency, but I
Oh,
would
you
rather
want
be on
his
the
arm?
ground.
I walk you up to him and you do his arm.
He's better company with whoever this is.
He'll just shrug and instead of letting her hold on to his arm, he'll just put her on his shoulder. Like his shoulder
I'm
pet.
probably small enough too.
How
Yeah.
tall are you?
Well, if I'm fitting in an air, if my personal airship, I'm probably like 5 something.
Well, yeah, you're 5'2", 5'3".
Yeah, I'm tiny.
Most air fork.
Fork.
Air forks.
Air forks.
I'm a freak, not a fork.
Okay. Most airfolk are
Tiny.
tiny, small of frame, very tough skin. Air pressure and all.
Don't want to get cold.
Right. So, the door opens. A hiss and a mechanical whir as the door leans out and then falls with a metallic thunk. And as you step out into the sun, you're above the clouds on a small floating platform. 2 clearly marked Air Nation engineers stand on either side of a stone platform. The center, a crystal square, clouded so you can see through, all the way down. There's no guides, no railings to this elevator. It is just a floating stone platform in the middle of the sky. One of the airship engineers is an old man, probably mid-40s, salt and pepper beard, short cropped hair, and the pair of goggles that he wears on his forehead clearly mark him as an engineer, the symbol of the screwdriver and the wrench, crisscrossed with gold stone filigree around the outside of the entire emblem, clearly marks them both as engineers.
All right, so then we would know, like, what,
Yes.
All right,
You would know.
All right,
Um,
I wasn't sure how well versed we were in the world.
Both of them have a pair of green coveralls. The man has a darker undershirt. The girl has a lighter undershirt. She is also an engineer. Her hair, however, is striped in each of the 4 elemental colors: red, blue, green, and white. As the group disembarks, you see the small boy with the ashen hair run to the old man and show him the emblem in his hand. The reason that you take notice is he breaks away from the crowd first and beelines to this old man. And the old man clearly is talking to him, and then just motions for the boy to stand on the lift. As the group approaches, the old man raises his hand, and as he talks, his voice expands to fill the entire area. He is using his magic to control the way the air affects his voice. You can all plainly hear him, even with the gushing wind of the airship engines. You can clearly hear him. There's too many of you. We gotta take you half at a time. I need a dozen of you. Step forward on the lift. We'll lower you down. A group moves forward. There's about 11, 12 of them. And the boy doesn't matter. He weighs almost nothing. As the people get on the lift, I need everybody to roll me a d12.
11.
1.
8.
As you walk towards...
I'm not walking. I'm on his shoulder still.
Oh, you're still on his shoulder.
Yeah.
Okay, that's better. Sorry, I
Okay.
forgot. That's actually better. The woman with the rainbow hair looks out over into the crowd to see if anybody else wants to come onto the lift before they start lowering it. And she sees the goggles on your head. The shooting star emblem without the filigree marks you as a hopeful explorer candidate. I'm assuming the reason that you entered the tournament, like we talked about, was a chance to prove yourself.
My ship's gone.
Right, it's a chance to earn your wings, so to speak.
Did you crash it because you're blind?
No, it broke.
Oh.
I can still see with it. Just a piece of it broke, and my engineers are not the best.
Understandable.
She takes special notice of your mark, and she speaks to the old man for a minute, and of course you can't hear that. She's not amplifying her voice. And she starts doing a hop, right? And the old man nods, and she looks right at you and starts striding over with purpose. And the look on her face is admiration, starstruck, okay? She runs over, stops right in front of you, stares past you to look at her. OMD. You are an explorer, aren't you?
That would be me.
Hi, my name is Kira. I'm an engineer. I want to be an explorer someday, but I'm not really good at magic, and I kind of make a terrible pilot. But I'm still trying really hard. Hey, listen, do you know any other full explorers you could introduce me to? I want to meet all of you.
Hi. Okay, hold on here. Give me a second. No, I know no one else because don't know if you know, but I'm blind and people don't like that about me being an explorer.
Oh, I hadn't noticed, but now that I look at you, yeah, I can. I'm really bad at this. I don't know what to say. I'm sorry. I'm kind of awkward and bad at social situations and tend to ramble and talk a lot when I don't know what to say, and I don't know what to say right now. Did I introduce myself? My name is Kira. What's your name?
I'm Pura.
Hi.
And trust me, child, you are better than the other person I met who got herself stuck in her cloak.
She did what? Oh my gosh, that sounds like a great story. Maybe you can tell me on the elevator ride, because it's my turn after the old man comes back.
And I just put my hand in my head and just like shake.
And as you
Staring for a little bit.
as you're staring over this rambling child's head, you notice the old man starts to take the elevator down. Okay, and she's like, "It'll only be a couple of minutes. It doesn't take very long once you're past the cloud layer." And she continues to just ramble. Okay, what are you here for? Are you here for the tournament? Are you gonna fight? What pit are you in?
Just gonna put a hand on her head, just like.
Is she really
He's 6'5", she's average air height, so she's around your height, maybe a couple inches taller. Okay, so he could easily reach his hand out and put it on her head and stop her from talking. She's just like, oh, okay, that's new. She just stands there. I don't know what to do now.
Just gives it a couple. Like,
Oh.
it's okay.
Pets are nice. I like good pets. Okay, anyway.
I'm horrible with another air people.
Did I mention I'm an engineer? I'm building something. Do you want to see it? I call it ma'am. And as she says the name, from her back, two small appendages, metallic, arch out of a backpack-type apparatus that appears to be attached to her spine. There's no straps or anything holding it in place. It's just there. And on these two metallic poles are how do I describe them? Appleseed shaped pods with a clear barrel pointing forward at your shoulders. Because it's above her head. So both of them are like at your shoulder. She's like, did I mention that I was terrible at magic? Because I'm terrible at magic. I can never seem to control it. So I built MAM. And it goes, boom. It stands for Magically Assisted Air Magic. Isn't it cool? I think it's cool. I'm still working on it. I tried to use it once, and I kind of exploded. It wasn't good. They were picking pieces of my backpack up off the floor for like a month. Anyway, the elevator should be back soon. I'm gonna go see how they're doing. And she doesn't turn. She lifts up and does a complete 360 or a complete 180 before she hits the ground, and march strides, like straight-legged all the way out. Just kind of doop, walks over to the edge of the door and leans forward. It's like, oh, here he comes. And after a minute or two, the lift comes back up, and the old man is on the lift alone. And he steps onto the loading dock, and he's like, all right, rest of you get on. Kira, it's your turn. And he walks into the ship, sits down, and lights a pipe.
Mood.
So as the rest of the group moves forward, Kira's standing on the lift now. And she has MAM out. And the pod is on the back of her hand, the metallic arm. And she has her hand out over the crystal in the center of the lift. And it begins to cloud again. She's like, okay, everybody on! Hand in the air, pod on the back of her hand. Amplifying her voice. Everybody gets on the lift, and down you go. She's like, okay, I need everybody to just hang on while we get through the cloud layer. We gotta go kind of fast, but once we get through the cloud layer, it'll only take a few minutes to get to the surface. Once we're there, I'll go back up, and you guys get to head into the tournament grounds. And the lift begins to descend. Sorry, I'm sure everybody heard me get that text message.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're gonna have to go on break in like, right now. Okay,
Alright.
Did you go on break?
We are going on break.
Okay, listen, hey, not yet.
Oh, the thing.
We do have in the chat right now.
Not right now. Give me a second. I will.
Okay, in the chat soon, there will be a link to a GoFundMe. There is a member of our team who is in need of some medical assistance for potential liver disease, and we are raising funds to help them with their medical costs, even if it's only a couple bucks. With healthcare being what it is in this country, God knows every dollar is going to help. So if you can just click on that link, take a look at what we're up against, and if you have it to spare, it goes a long way, and we'd really appreciate it. We will be back after break. It's going to be about 5 minutes, possibly 10. I'm going to try and squeeze it down to 4. But when we get back, we debut the Isle of Rish and the Tournament of Legends. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry that break was longer than anticipated. We are at the mercy of the environment. But we're back now, and we're on an elevator, and we are descending through the clouds. And strangely, counterintuitively almost, you're not getting wet. As you move through the clouds, you'd expect the moisture to make you damp. There is none. The air is still crisp and dry and stagnant. Not smelling stagnant, but stagnant isn't, it's not moving. You are. The air currents are keeping everything outside of the lift. And Kira is standing with both hands, pods on her backs of her hands, on the crystal, and her eyes are shut. And she is clearly focusing with everything she has to lower this elevator. And as you break through the cloud level, you look out over the quiet sea. And there, carved into the middle, is an island 5 miles out into the sea. Shaped like an 8. 2 small mounds on either side mark the main arenas. And as you get closer to the ground, you start hearing pops and bangs. Fireworks shot into the sky by fire mages and air mages working together, creating massive explosions, the shapes of animals that no longer exist. Zebras, lions, rhinoceroses, elephants, all these things are mythical creatures that existed once, but since the dragons came, no longer. They have been pushed to extinction, become these fantastical things that show up in the sky during festivals. The elevator slowly works its way down as Kira's concentration breaks and she opens her eyes, removes one of the hands, the pod returning to the small metal case on her back. And as the elevator comes to a stop at the top of a staircase, the indentation the perfect size to fit the stone in, almost like it had been pulled from that piece of rock itself, comes to a stop. And over the loudspeakers in the sky, you hear the announcer, "Welcome to the quarter century." Sorry, I had to think. "Welcome to the quarter century Tournament of Legends, sponsored by the Nation of Winds Merchant Guild. All transportation fees are waived for anyone coming to the tournament. So let's give a big round of applause to our sponsors." And you can hear the crowd erupt as the fireworks continue in the sky. Streamers pulled from the ground, flecks of grass and leaves fly in the wind like confetti. The crowd, thousands of people, all crammed together outside of the main arena, walking the figure 8. Stands and stalls, games of skill and luck, haunted houses and carnival rides powered by magic line the outside of the arena pits. A large square, almost 100 feet in length, sets in the midst of 4 pits on either side, 8 in total, each one representing a different element. Fire, 1 and 4. Fire is 1 and 5. Air, 6 and so on and so on and so on. Okay. Unfortunately, the water pits are empty.
Then, no rep.
There hasn't been a representative from the Nation of Water in the last 7 tournaments. For almost 200 years, no one has seen a member of the Tribe of Water.
Man, you're gonna cause a scene.
As the elevator stops and Kira's concentration fully breaks,
I never said I was water.
I know.
This is meta.
No, I know. I'm talking like out of game.
metagaming! No, it's fine.
Okay.
As the elevator comes to a stop and Kira's concentration breaks, she looks right at you. And she says, "Good luck! in the cheeriest voice she can and waves as you step off the elevator with the rest of the crowd. In front of you, she continues to wave as she raises the elevator out of the ground, and it shoots back up, much faster than it went down. Before you stands the gate to the tournament arena. 2 corrugated Greco-Roman pillars, pulled from the earth itself and molded, hold a sign made of bent metal, worked by the earth masons. And it says, "Welcome to Legends."
You know, during almost that entire thing, all I could think of was Heat Tap.
Sponsored by Heat-Tap.
I couldn't. I was trying not to laugh so hard.
Okay. Tournament time.
Oh, hi, Jaden.
In each of your possessions, you have a ticket.
Oh my gosh.
On your ticket is marked the pit you fight in and the main arena that you fight in. Here's how the tournament works.
Would mine have the proper pit?
Which nation did you sign up representing?
Not the water. Okay.
As the tournament goes, it is designed to select the next group of heroes who will spend the next 25 years of their lives maintaining vigilance over the dragons. So, they need you alive. All of your weapons will be turned in at the gate and given back to you at the end of the tournament. As you pass through the gate, you are given 2 small orbs. Purple in color, squishy, like a gummy bear. Okay. These weapons, as explained to you by the person who gave them to you, okay, but you're aware of this type of magic. Okay, they are ensorcelled crystals, and all you do is squeeze and think, and it makes the weapon or armor that you choose. So you guys can all use your standard weapon classes. Okay, weapons are broken down into 3 classes. Because this game focuses so much on player agency and saying, I'm going to, not can I, your weapon is not determined by the thing you have in your hand, but by the class of weapon it is. Light weapons roll a d6 to start. Standard weapons, like your halberds and your longswords, roll a d8. And heavy weapons, like your battle axes and your greatswords, roll a d12. The way leveling works in this game is how the stat system is broken down. Everything you use during an attack gains experience points. And at 100 experience points, that stat, or associated stat, is raised in value. For example, a regular attack, a normal, I'm going to hit this thing with my weapon of choice, okay, is broken down into experience for your weapon and experience for your associated primary damage stat. So if you use a light weapon, such as daggers or nunchucks or throwing knives, okay, you can either use your dexterity or your strength as your damage modifier, whichever one you choose to use. But whichever choice you make, that is the damage stat you will be using for that weapon type. You can't change that. Armor works the same way. It is a tier system. Light armor, medium armor, heavy armor, each with its own bonuses and penalties. The way hitting works, you don't roll 2 hit in this game. All actions count as successes unless the dice fail. And the only way the dice fail is with luck. We'll get to that. Combat is broken down into 3 phases. We'll get to that when we start combat. Boy, oh boy. I really didn't have a speech prepared. I'm just trying to bring things up as they come up. Right, we'll discuss magic when we get there. That's another thing. It is explained to you when you take your weapons that you physically cannot cast any magic inside of the arena. The crystals from the sea are underneath each of the arenas. The sea had been frozen, roughly around the time merfolk disappeared. It's been glass for 200 years, and this glass projects an anti-magic area, which is why everyone needs to use airship travel. And that's also why the airship has an ascent and descent phase. The anti-magic field only extends so far. Once you're above that, everything's fine, which is why air travel is so important, which is why the Air Nation has such a broad reach. World building is fun, right? Where was I? Right, anti-magic. You cannot cast in the arenas. The only people who are allowed to cast are the firework technicians and approved staff. Otherwise, magic is banned. So when magic becomes available, we will discuss how the magic system works. For now, though, we are going to be focusing on just using primary attacks until we're used to how damage works, which is why I have the tournament set up as a tutorial. Each one of you will be facing an element counter to your own, not an element that you're weak against, but an element counter to your own.
And for reference, I signed up as Earth.
You signed up as Earth as well?
Yes.
Okay. Each one of you will have a one-on-one encounter, which we will be doing all at the same time. So I'm going to be keeping track of 3 different bands of combat, so bear with me a little bit here. Once that's done, however, we'll move on to the next phase of the tutorial. But for now, you each know what your individual pit is and which arena you are to be fighting at. So, you're in the tournament grounds. Your weapons have been taken and replaced with the ensorcelled crystal weapons. The way these weapons work, by the way, they interact with each other and the armor. They do not interact with skin, and they record the amount of damage that they would deal should they interact with skin. The winner of a round is the person who does the most damage, or the person who, or if any combatant is reduced to 1 hit point, the fight is called, and the winner is the person who isn't dying. Okay? Ben, you're first on the initiative.
Oh dear God, okay.
Oh dear God. Always a bridge references, I swear.
That wasn't even a reference.
It was.
I didn't even...
Now to our resident
Oh, dear
expert in lunar
God.
science, Sailor Moon.
When you...
Moon!
Oh, fuck, you on Sailor Earth.
Just the ambassador is available anytime. She leaves.
Oh no.
Well, I guess if I do, he's gonna go ahead, take both of the crystals, give him a squeeze, basically make the armor look like his natural armor, and he'll go ahead and, you know, fuck it, I'll make a giant axe.
I like big axes.
Yeah, everybody does. And he'll go ahead and, well,
Incoming? What?
Over here.
Oh.
of course, he'll, you know, drop Purra off before he does so, just like, shoulder
Bye.
placed down.
Yeet the child.
Then
Throw
he'll go ahead and
He
he'll
does the,
do
he
the
does the note
crystals
usually.
Okay.
and go ahead and head to his arena.
All right.
Just be ready.
That was a Lord of the Rings reference.
Everybody in agreement?
Nobody tells us the dwarf.
Form your weapons, form your armor, head to your pits.
Yeah.
Okay. No carnival games, no stopping
Well,
off,
I
no
want to do
distractions.
carnival games.
I didn't
Oh,
know
you
there
have
were
that
carnival
here.
games.
I told you, games of skill. Everything I say is important, my dude.
Mm-hmm.
Is there
I'll participate after I win.
After you win. That's a good attitude. All right, I like that. After you win. All right, so everybody in agreement, you're going to your pits?
Oh yeah.
All right.
Are we in the
It's not
same
like
pit
trying
or
to go play
opposite?
carnival,
We're both-
right?
You're all in different pits. That's why there's 2 main arenas.
Alright.
So there's technically 16 pits.
Alright.
Okay, so you all get your own, as does every set of combatants.
Alright.
We're speedrunning the
Okay.
Final Festival.
Yeah, right.
Your opponent, Ben,
Mhm.
is a member of the Tribe of Fire. And he is almost the same height as you. He's 6'2".
Hey.
Okay, he's not built like you. He is sinewy. He is an old root. He is tough. And he has no weapon.
Hey.
But he is on fire.
The walker, maybe.
Okay.
He's a boxer.
Oh, okay.
Both of his hands are wrapped in fire cloth. It's specially designed cloth in the fire tribes that burns until it's put out and causes no harm to those who are wearing it. Fireproof clothes.
Okay.
Okay, but it's the crystal version, right? So it's not actually there, but you can see what it's supposed to be.
So the crystal can shift no matter what, right?
Yeah, the only way to change it, let go. It sticks to you
Okay.
until it's done. You squeeze it again, think something different, it changes.
Okay. Well, he'll kind of look over and see what this guy is doing. And he'll go ahead, take the axe from his shoulder, kind of look at it for a moment, because, just the standard carry. He'll look at it and be like, no.
No.
And he'll go ahead, toss it up, have it revert to the crystal. He'll go ahead and squeeze it, and then he'll basically form his own pair of knuckles.
Okay.
He's going to meet him in his own field.
Okay. Fist to fist.
Yeah.
Still heavy.
Yeah.
Okay. As long as, like I said, your weapon class isn't going to change. I don't care what weapon you wield.
Yeah.
As long as you keep it consistent in your description, it's fine with me.
Think of it like kind of bigger gauntlets going over
Yeah.
his own.
That's kind of what I was picturing. Was like,
So like earthen brawling gloves.
yeah, something like the boulder
Yeah.
from Avatar would use. I get you.
The boulder is conflicted about beating up this old man.
Yeah. So he's over in his corner. He's up, right? He's in fighter stance. He's shadow boxing, the whole flicking the nose, giving the jabs, right? And he is fast. Real fast.
Okay.
So fast that as he straight punches, it is a streak of white flame.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Jaden.
White flame.
He's fast.
Alright.
Okay. Your opponent, boss lady.
Sorry, I'm paying attention, but someone tried to hack into my Facebook. So I stopped them.
Big surprise there.
Alright, you're saying?
Okay, your opponent is a member of the Nation of Wind. Goggles, mark him as a judge.
The judge.
Should I?
The judges wander the wastes, the barrens, the badlands, the area of the world where magic is corrupted.
Okay.
They're not to be trifled with. They're often very angry. And generally tend to shoot first, question later. This man's weapon of choice is a short-barreled pipe with a trigger and a break. And as he breaks this glowing crystal purple weapon, in the slotted barrel are two beaded orbs filled with tiny crystal shards.
It's a fucking double barrel.
It's a double-barrel shotgun.
Have fun.
Me and my quarterstaff. Fudge.
Your opponent. Your opponent is a member of the Earth Tribe. He's about as big as Ben.
Crush you with his pinky.
And on his back is a giant hammer,
Oh, God.
the head of which is about 6 inches longer than his torso. So probably 4 feet long.
Oh, God.
How wide is that? 2 feet wide?
Yeah.
Look, if it was a physical thing, it would probably weigh close to 300 pounds all total.
A lot more than that way.
And he whips this thing off of his back, double hands it, and drops one. And the head smashes into the ground. does no damage, of course. It's a crystal. It's a projection of the weapon. But the sound that it makes, the crunching of rock and bone. And he hasn't broken eye contact with the tiny child he plans on hitting with it. We here at KKP do not condone child violence. We do, however, find it hilarious.
God, give me
I love those guys so much. All right. So, do we want some battle music, or do we just want to get into it?
Battle music.
Battle music.
Battle music. All right, we're going to take a 2, and we'll be right back as I deal with some IRL stuff, too.
And we're not muting it. We're talking in this 2 minutes, are we?
No, because I got to deal with some IRL stuff.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So, we will be right back after this short break.
Oh, and then I'm posting that link real quick. for
Yes, the GoFundMe disease. Go.
You want to do the cap for that quick? Like
There is a member of our team who is facing some medical issues along the lines of fatty liver disease. We are raising funds to help with medical treatment. The GoFundMe link will be in the chat before every break. It has links that you can check out what it is that we're up against and what we're going through. Any bit helps. We are in America, so the American medical system being what it is, 50 cents, a buck, it all helps out. If you have it to spare, it would go a long way. And on that note, I'm going to go deal with some IRL stuff. 2 minutes, tops. And we're back, and my IRL stuff is done. So, we're going to get started with the Tournament of Legends.
Because legends.
Here's how combat works. Because I'm tired of saying, can I? Here's how combat works. For the first 30 seconds to 2 minutes of an encounter, depending on DM discretion, is the ready phase. During the ready phase, the party is allowed to discuss tactics, plan or cast any buff spells that they have. It's basically, get fucking ready. Then comes the initiative phase. During the initiative phase is when you roll attacks, reaction abilities take effect, turn counts go down. After everyone's had a turn, the round ticks. Round effects change, and you move on to the next phase of combat, which is the cooldown phase. I said I would explain magic, but the cooldown phase is basically where your mana costs go down, you add the XP that you've gotten, the DM keeps track of the free XP that is awarded at the end of combat, which I will explain at the end of combat. And a cooldown rate is applied to your character's spell casting, which when spells become available again, we'll explain how that works. Damage works on a tiered dice system, with tier 1 being a D4. It goes all the way to tier 7 at a D100. Which is why we have different starting dice for the different tier of weapon. The way the leveling works, like I said, is once the thing gets 100 XP, it gets stronger. There's also another option that you can do when you level up that concerns your dice. My leveling system, I affectionately refer to as the pip or point leveling system. Instead of raising a stat point when you level up, you can choose to take a pip. Once you have enough pips, you can upgrade the amount of dice or the type of dice that you roll. At 4 pips, you can add a D4. At 2 pips, you can upgrade a D6 to a D8 or a D10 to a D12. At 8 pips, you can upgrade a D12 to a D20. When you have 5 D20, you can cash them in for a D100, and then start all over again if you want to. There is no limit to how strong you can get aside from the level of your stats, which on the character sheet is a entirely different category of stat. For balance reasons, because we'll get there. So, here's what we're going to do. Here's how I'm going to keep track of all 3 of you at once. When I start the music, you have 30 seconds to decide what you're going to do and how you're going to describe it. I already know how I'm going to beat your asses. I just need to know how I'm going to react to you beating mine.
Oh, that's funny.
You all understand how damage works?
Yeah.
Okay, I will cover damage for the audience when we do some. So, Ben, you are first on initiative.
Okay. So planning phase. I think I already know what I'm gonna do.
You have 30 seconds.
Damn.
You all do. 30 seconds. Get your die around. Decide what you're going to do.
There. Well, let's go ahead and roll. See what we do. That's 4 and 12.
12 changes nothing on your luck.
So that's going to be a total of 12 damage.
Is that... I might have to turn that down. Oh, not off. Down. Maybe one more. Seems a little loud.
Okay. So, kind of starting things off, he's going to look at the guy, and, you know, he knows how fast he is, so he's figuring what he's going to do is at least attempt to kind of slow the guy down a bit.
Yeah.
And he'll go ahead, start striding forward, even in, you know, that heavy armor that he's kind of grown used to, and... You know, like, as he's going forward, he'll give, you know, the gauntlets a good click together, basically being like, alright, well, let's get this started. And he's gonna go ahead and take a blow and kind of just aim it for basically the center of the torso. He's essentially aiming for the solar plexus almost. Because the easiest way to stop something fast is to basically take the wind out of it.
What's your damage?
It's 12 in total. Before their DR.
He's gonna take that. That's right? Do my math, Pat. I think that's right.
I can't read what that says. It says what did you write? Yeah, I know. What does that say?
26, is that right?
Ow.
Do my math.
Jesus, yeah.
That's 26. My handwriting is nuts.
Not two.
I'm gonna take a picture of this, and we'll let the internet decide.
I'll take a picture of it. This is more important than doing math.
When you smash your gloves together, okay, he drops almost to his knees and darts forward and stands just in time to take the full brunt of that hit. And he takes it right to the chest. And that's when you feel that glove interact with that armor. And you hear it hum. Right? Hitting metal on metal. Right? And he takes that full hit. Without even contacting, you push him back. Back and back and back. He's at the edge of the arena on one heel. 1 foot in the air, hands spread. And he stops and looks right at you. You see the whites of his eyes crust over and crack. And underneath is that fiery red magma. And the flames on his hands arc up. And he smashes his hands together, plants his foot, and charges forward. And smash! And you barely move. The attack does no damage to you at all.
Whoa.
Just looked out.
I rolled a 1, yo. I rolled a 1. It does nothing. Your DR takes all of that. And he's just standing there with his fist in your chest. Boss lady.
Oh, I thought you were going to finish this whole encounter before
No,
we went to...
that's-
Oh,
that's-
simultaneously.
One at a time. Yep, you guys are all fighting at once.
Alright,
You're
okay,
up.
cool. Alright. So, I'm gonna... Mine was the air person. With the rifle. I am going to...
Double barrel shotgun.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna... Basically, like, while I'm charging at the person, like, trying to, like, weave out, get my staff out, and then try to aim for his hand. Like, I want to break his hands.
What'd you roll?
I didn't roll yet. So I rolled a 2d20.
No.
No. It's a D20.
A D20 plus your damage.
I don't do luck.
So are you doing
That is luck.
That's what I'm saying. I
Yeah,
rolled
you don't
2d20.
roll
but
it.
No. What is your damage die on your weapon?
Yeah,
D8.
Then you roll a D8 and a D20.
Just one d20?
Yeah, there is no 2-hit.
So I'm not... Oh, okay, so I roll my luck. Because that's my luck
Yeah,
dice.
it's a
Alright.
D8 plus your luck.
This one is not my luck die. That's my other one. Alright, so I get 14.
No, you get a
No,
4 and a 10.
A 4 and a 10.
The 10 on luck changes nothing, so
Yeah.
4 damage on my air boy. What is your damage modifier?
Where is that again?
What stat are you using for your stick?
My dex, which is damage bonus plus 6.
So you did 10. Nice, not bad. Ooh, he's gonna take 7 of that.
And I was aiming specifically for, like, his hands, like, to try to incapacitate him. So I don't know if that makes an effect, considering I'm hitting him with the quarterstaff.
Well, let's roll and find out, shall
I
we?
have a quarterstaff.
Oh, no. My brain is dumb doing math.
Where's my D8 for my mobs?
Did you lose
Did I lose my D8? Does somebody...
You're not talking about this one, the one
No,
I'm
no,
No.
my red and white one.
it? I don't
Did I lose my D8 for my mobs?
It's a D10.
I don't have it.
I don't have it. It's not in here either. Oh, wait, is this the one?
It's not in my bag either.
That's not red
No,
white.
that's not red, boss lady. You know what? It's fine.
That's
Just
not
give me a
white
random.
either.
Just give me a random D8. It's fine.
What was it? What happened? What, oh god, what happened?
As you aim for his wrist, he just lifts up his hand, and you smack his gun. They interact with each other. Your staff bounces off, and he pulls the trigger in response to you hitting him.
Fuck.
The crystals bounce.
Oh god. Do I take damage from this?
You do. You do.
Oh god. Oh god.
What's your defense? Your physical defense. Your DRP.
+1.
No. What's the total? That's why I told you. You just write down the total.
Should write down the total.
9, and then damage resistance is +1.
No, that's not right. That can't be right. You wrote your stats wrong. That can't be right.
She didn't write anything, did she?
And then you add that.
Oh.
This is the total. You goof.
So wait, no,
See?
it's +1 and then +2, so that's +3, so it'd be 12.
No. This is not your defense. This is. We went over all of this twice in 2 days, baby.
Oh, remember? So then it's +3 then?
Yes. Yes. Your physical defense is 3. Wow, that shouldn't have been that complicated. It's literally just adding numbers and then subtracting other numbers. You take 13 points of damage.
Dear God, I'm sorry for your life.
That was a crit.
Yikes.
That's not bad.
You take.
Oh, I know why. I didn't put the +2 up here like I did with the other one. That's why I was confused. Alright, I'm good now.
You take 13 points of damage. You're up.
Yeah. Okay, so I rolled a 5, so, and my dex is 7. So that would be-
He took that hit, by the way, because they bounced. It hit him too.
Alright.
My luck doesn't count, so that'd be a 12, yeah, or 8, because
For what?
Bash
damage.
skull one.
Rolled 5, my dex is 7.
So yep, that would be 12, and your
Okay.
luck is a 4, which
With
means.
my 10,
plus 1.
So 5.
Yeah, so you're fine. Your luck doesn't bother anything. 12 damage. So 8.
I can't do that.
What's 31 minus 8? Because my brain's not
31
fucking
minus
23.
23.
I can't do that one.
Sorry, my brain is just really not working right now. And your opponent is. What do you do? What's your attack?
Right, yeah, so I reach behind me and squish my crystals, and I get my nunchucks. Since he's holding a giant hammer, I don't want him to be able to hold that, so I also, like Mom did, but hopefully better, go for the wrist.
So you're gonna aim because he's still standing there with the head of the hammer down on the ground,
Yeah,
and the other hand
yeah,
holding the shaft of the hammer.
yeah.
And
wanna
so
get
you're
the one
going
holding
for
the
his
shaft.
wrist.
Yeah, or just his arm, the one holding it in general.
Taking my idea.
Oh god, I think I might have just killed you actually.
I have my defense.
Okay.
My
Well,
defense is 3.
your defense is nothing
Yeah, I know that.
because that's a precise luck. It's a
Yikes.
19, so your defense is nothing now.
Oh.
Boy,
That's
oh
a lot
boy.
of damage.
You just take 15. All right, so
What's
here's
20 minus 15?
7.
Okay.
Here's how this goes. You swing for his wrist,
Yeah.
and he just lifts up the hammer faster than your swing. Your nunchuck wraps around, and he pulls you in and clocks you with his other hand
Ow.
as hard as you've ever been hit in your life.
Poor child.
And it spins you right around. He
Oh,
just
God.
hammers you.
Yikes.
I thought I was
You're
doing
up.
bad.
I already know what I'm doing, so. That's a 2 and 11. Oof. Okay, so 10 total for the damage. So, kind of seeing how he came back at him, and he's made himself so kind as to get within reaching range, shall we say. He's just gonna go ahead, kind of adjust his head, just look down at him. And then he's going to raise both of his arms above his head, interlace the fingers of the gloves, and just slam them down onto the guy.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh!
Oh.
Crit fail.
You crit fail?
Which drops my defense down to nothing, which means you just did full damage. What'd you do? What'd you make?
10 total damage, yeah. Sad.
Oh my god, that's great.
The maximum damage I can do on a turn is 20.
Well, he weaves. He tries to duck when he should have weaved, and he lowers himself down again to do the charge, and you just smack He goes to move, so his head's forward, and you
Aw.
bring both hands down
Ow.
right on the top of his head and smash him down into the ground. His face bounces off the stones, and you see the crack form in the plate of the tile.
Oh my god.
And he settles back down into the ground, motionless. The bell goes off.
Poor bastard.
Winner! And they motion to your corner. You're up, boss lady.
Okay. He's not wearing anything on his head, right? 'Cause I don't
Goggles.
remember you saying anything about his head.
Goggles.
Alright.
He's got the judge goggles on.
Alright. Oh, after the hit, and I just get hit, like, I'm just gonna pull up my thing and, like, whack him clear across the cheek.
Roll for me.
Alright.
Where'd that random D8 go?
Come back! Come back!
Well, it's
That
a
didn't count.
6.
That didn't count.
Nah, it's off the table.
It's off the table.
It's
still
still
Still a 6.
Mom tried.
Alright,
Well,
you...
it's only an 8. Dang it.
With your dexterity bonus?
My luck. That was my luck. My luck is an 8.
You're taking 9.
Half? No, your stat has nothing to do with
Oh.
that. So your luck roll is an 11.
Yeah,
Yeah.
which doesn't change anything because
Yeah.
with 5 to
And then
16.
plus 6
Yeah.
is 12. 6 plus 6 is 12. Because that's my dex.
I'm glad I know basic math.
I think you might have
Maybe.
just won. No.
Oh, please tell me I won. I hit
I'm
him
really
in
gonna
the
be
face.
on our losers. That'd be really funny.
Did I hit him in the face at least?
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh.
How much damage did you do?
12.
Wasn't that the first one you wrote
I was
down?
thinking
Yeah.
you recycled the
Ben?
inside.
Yeah,
When
yeah,
I
yeah.
went third.
Yeah, but that should have been you.
Look on the inside.
So that was my mistake.
On the right.
That's why I'm having trouble with this basic math.
So.
Because I'm trying to correct
No.
my original
Inside
mistake.
on the wrapper.
Shit,
It's
how
got a
much
little
damage did
recycling
Station did?
Oh,
12, right? So that's
that's
9.
cute.
Yeah,
Yeah,
6
that's
plus 6.
interesting.
Which means...
Also,
that
can I get
is-
that back?
We're back in 3rd grade over here.
Alright, so you swing as he lifts up.
Alright.
He doesn't even bother to try and get out of the way.
Goddamn
Ah.
bastard.
He takes the entire width of the shaft right to the side of his face. And as he's falling side, because you're going to move, it's going to pass right through it, right? Doesn't affect skin. As he's pulling back, he pulls the trigger again and fires that entire wad of shards right into your gut. You're taking, what's your defense, 3? You take 7.
It's okay. It's not magic defense, it's regular.
It's regular defense, yes. You
Alright.
take 7.
Now, I have
It's
a
you.
question.
Yes.
For the rules for the tournament, is it where it restricts magic, or if you use it, you're disqualified?
Ah.
It restricts it. You physically cannot cast.
Okay, well.
No magic for you.
Even if I try to
You
cast.
physically cannot cast.
Alright.
Oh god, I'm gonna kill you.
You are.
She critical failed on luck and rolled a 1 for damage.
Oh my god! Yeah!
Does that mean she hurts herself?
It reduces her defense to 0, so she's gonna take whatever I roll.
I'm
Oh,
sorry
God.
for your loss.
Okay, so I attempt, as I'm knocked back, I attempt to throw on my nunchucks at his face. And I
Oh
die.
god, you die. How much is
I have
it?
7 hit points left, Dad.
Well, the roll kills you.
Doesn't, like, physically kill her, isn't it? This is all
Well, no,
non-lethal.
it's
No,
just
no,
rules
no,
against
yeah,
that.
it doesn't-
But she lost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you as you're spinning,
Yeah.
you whip your other nunchuck and it goes sailing through the air. And he just pulls up the hammer, one-handed over his head. Wham!
Ow.
And the bell tolls. Winner!
This is like you being 5 feet tall. Is this what you feel like, Mom?
I am taller than your character. Barely, but I am still taller than your character.
Your dude's still alive and so are you. Roll again.
Right.
What do you got for him? He just shot you in the stomach.
Again.
Again.
I'm aiming for the fucking throat.
Jesus.
My luck is a 20.
That's a crit. Atta girl.
And
All
I
right.
have a 13 before any crit.
Add it
stats.
all up. Add it all up and double it.
He's not doing
26.
good for us.
13, so it's 26.
All right. For each one of your weapon attacks,
Stab!
you get 15. You get 10.
Wait, for my weapon?
You get 10
Hold on.
for your weapon and
Oh, right.
your associated damage stat.
Why does I have wisdom written after weapon?
Right
Oh, no,
there.
it's wisdom.
So
Alright,
that's
weapon,
when I
15.
mark on this sheet, right? I just give it a mark.
Alright.
Yep, just any way you want to mark it.
Alright, so 15 for my weapon, and what else do we get?
No. You get 15 total XP.
Oh. Oh, okay, and that needs to go toward my weapon or my...
No, hang on. Listen to me. For everything you use, you get XP. So what did you use when you attacked? You used
I
your
used
weapon
my
and your
quarter
dex,
staff. And my dex, yes.
right? Because that's your primary damage
Yeah.
stat. So you get 15 dex XP and 15 weapon XP because you took 3 turns.
Okay.
Okay?
Alright.
Make sense?
Yep, now it makes sense.
Okay.
Alright.
So 2 is 10, 2 is 10, 3 is 15, 35 free XP for the party. Somebody keep track of that.
I can do that.
Use one of your index cards,
I'm working
please.
on it.
35 party XP.
Okay, so as you guys finish your fights, you hear the bells ringing from the other pits. Burn, 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 all through the arena. All of the pits are finishing up. Excuse me. You're asked to turn in your weapons for the damage analysis to actually confirm the winner. It's all just a formality, though.
Mm-hmm.
So there's somebody who comes around to each of the pits and collects your little gummies. And you guys are free until they announce the
Next round.
teams for the finals. Because there's another bit. Okay, now each group is paired into teams of 2. Okay? And then the winner of that 2v2, the winning teams of that 2v2, have a group match where it's a free-for-all. The winner picks out of the contestants 3 others. That's the group of heroes. Okay? So you guys are now in the quarterfinals? Because then it's the semifinals, or no, it'd be the finals. You guys are in the semifinal now. It's the preliminary, the semifinal, and the
We
final.
auto heal then between rounds.
Yes.
Yeah,
Not.
it didn't actually hurt us.
Yeah, it didn't
Imagine
actually.
being healed.
It didn't actually do damage,
I straight died.
right?
Imagine needing to be taken care of.
None of you actually took damage.
I did do this right, yeah?
Yep, you sure did.
Girl punch.
Yeah, the crit was good.
Here, do you know that?
Okay.
I lucked out on that one.
Everybody, roll me a d12.
12. 7.
2.
What'd you roll?
2. Isn't lower better in this game?
After you have your gummies taken, okay? With your free time, as of right now, I'm not metagaming for you, right? You're still like hanging out around the arena. Okay, you notice the small boy from the Airbus, ashened hair, shouldered hemp cloak, and he has his little silver disc in his hand. And he's just kind of wandering around outside of your arena, not paying attention to anything aside from the little silver disc in his hand. And he is once again by himself. And as he wanders, you catch a glimpse of lettering appearing. Too far away for you to read, but noticeable enough to know that it's a letter. And he stops, turns, and walks into the crowd.
I'm gonna follow him. Because I know what because you said I would know what the hair means.
You would know what the hair means. Alright, so you're gonna follow him.
Yes.
I was a 7.
What were...
5.
You're next.
Okay.
You hop down from the, from the pit. And you see a small boy wander into the circle around your arena. He's walking in a straight line, staring at his hand. And he walks the entire length of the arena, never taking his eyes off of his hands, and disappears into the far side of the crowd. Coming out of the crowd is the robed figure that gave you your shoulder mount. And she is following him with a purpose. As you hop down from your arena, shaking off, being clobbered into the ground, and getting your bearings, you smell something familiar. This boy, you can't see him. When you try and look in the direction of this boy, the air seems to avoid him. And it's just a big dark spot in your vision, the size of a child, as he wanders from one end of your arena in a straight line to the other end, and then disappears into the mass of milling that you recognize as a crowd. And behind him comes her, hot on his heels. The woman whose cloak you grabbed. You recognize her anywhere. She smells like salt. And she...
That's why I should have before you went.
And she is following that young boy with a purpose. And behind her, you see him. Following her. Following the boy.
What weird trail of ducks. On the journey. It's like a chongo. What's it? Chongo line? Tango line?
A Congo line?
That's it.
You got it. Okay,
Words are hard.
so
What are they, Taya?
this boy leads you the length of the island. Twice.
Jesus.
He's
Oh, man.
clearly looking for something. Every time you think you've cornered this kid, he scampers. And you see him somewhere else. Again, focused on his little... It's like a fucking Scooby-Doo chase, right?
Is he a rabbit?
Scooby-Dooby-Doo.
The sky, again, chimes as the announcement's made. All those contestants reporting for the semifinals, please gather in main arena 2.
He's going to the arena.
And he turns and runs for the arena. Runs.
I'm running after him.
Full sprint. As fast as his little legs carry him.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
I'm running too.
People are making room now. Because there's... Well, I'm not gonna play for Ben.
There's
You know
at
what?
least 2 people sprinting.
We're gonna take a quick 2 minutes.
Again.
Okay. Again, in the chat will be the link for the GoFundMe. One of our teammates is dealing with some medical issues that pertain to a type of fatty liver disease. We are raising funds to help with medical costs. We live in America, so of course any bit helps. 50 cents a buck. Anything that you can spare, it'd go a long way, and we would really appreciate you guys checking that out. We'll be back a couple minutes, and we'll find out what our little gray-haired boy is up to. See you soon. And we're back!
I thought you were going to immediately hit copy again.
Oh, almost.
Don't laugh.
No, yeah, we're back.
And this stream is sponsored by Babbel. Learn a new language, use our code, get 60% off.
And hopefully, listen to me babble.
We have been.
I know.
Past 2 hours.
Yeah, I talk a lot, right?
Just wait until I get this link, because I'm going to start learning French. So I'm going to start randomly saying French to you. See if you understand what I'm saying.
Clearly not. I don't speak French.
Well, Tim might understand.
Yeah, I'll recognize 6-word sentence like wazoo, which is the word for bird. Do you know how it's spelled? Do you know how the word for bird in French is spelled?
No, how is it spelled?
It's like O-I-S-E-A-U-X.
What?
How does it pronounce?
Wazoo, I said that.
Wazoo?
It's like W-A-Z-O. Yeah, look, there's no X, but that's how it's spelled.
Are we enjoying this French lesson?
Hold on, I'm typing it in the chat. That they need to know this.
Random knowledge, I know.
Oh, we're doing world building and you're learning a language. How about that?
There, okay.
Hold on.
That's how you spell it. Here, put
Wazoo,
it
yeah.
up against the speaker, like loud, so it'll hear it. Alright, everyone, quiet for a minute.
Bird.
No, shut up.
Oiseau.
And there you go. You learned something new.
Bird.
Check out Babbel. Yeah. Okay. We also have a guest that's been listening now.
Aren't you glad you're here?
I hope so.
I
Oh,
am.
Jesus, I almost fell for sure.
Oh,
Okay, so, announcements made. Our little gray-haired youth begins sprinting towards arena number 2, the far arena, from the elevator that brought you down.
God. And I'm sprinting behind him.
The bigger of the 2 main arenas. This is generally where they hold the finals of each tournament. It's considered a sacred site. The reason that they hold the tournament here originally is this is where the 4 elemental heroes first engaged the dragons on the 8th day. And from there, they drove them back to where they had come and sealed them away. So they consider this place culturally, worldly important. As you're running, following this boy, you see a number of people who look vaguely familiar.
Oh.
The cloaked and armored figures that joined you on your trip to the Isle of Rish form the front of the crowd gathered around arena number 2. And the boy has squeezed his way into the front at the very edge of the viewing arena and plopped down and is sitting staring up at the arena as the warriors begin to gather for the semifinals. Among them, one of particular interest is who the boy seems to be focusing on. And it's an older man.
Again.
Silver white hair. Bushy silver white hair. Close trimmed salt and pepper beard. And caterpillars where his eyes are supposed, or where his eyebrows are supposed to be. Large bushy eyebrows. Look like fuzzy white caterpillars. That almost cover his eyes. Because his facial expression is the definition of tired old man.
He sounds like you're trying to describe an older Master Roshi.
Rule number 1 of anime: never fuck with the old white-haired dudes.
And his attire is really nothing special. It is a long, hemp, brown cloak that reaches just above the soles of his boots, which are just a regular pair of leather bounded hiking boots. And he is standing up in the arena with the rest of the contestants. And the boy, and most of the crowd that had come with you, seems particularly interested in this old man. You 3 are in the crowd. You can see all of this. You're supposed to report up into that stage. It's on you guys now. Don't play.
Shit, I'm already getting in that bit.
I was following him, the kid, as far as I could.
I don't care about the kid. I want to fight.
All right.
It's part of my recreation.
You climb up in the arena. Join the rest of the warriors.
I climb over the wall of men.
The crowd.
The wall of men. The world of men.
And like a monkey crawl my way into it.
As I imagine you walking through the crowd, right, this is what you see. Because you can't make out each individual person, right?
Yeah.
Because the way wind works, you can't weave your way through it, you just see what it hits.
Yeah.
Okay?
Wow.
So it looks just like a wave in a background.
Yeah.
Black background. Words are hard. Get Babel. Learn words.
Learn new words.
Smooth.
So as you approach like a crowd or something, it literally looks like this wall is opening, like you're parting the sea. So anytime you walk through a crowd, you feel like the fictional character Moses from the stories you used to get told as a child.
That's still being told.
Of course it's still being told. We never stop telling stories. So you make your way to the crowd, or through the crowd, up on stage. You find a familiar silhouette, big ol' Reiner,
Yeah.
and you just kind of sidle up next to him, stand there, trying to appear intimidating next to this mountain of a man.
Didn't you lose?
That can't stop me. That is why nothing can. I'm blind. I don't know what
I'm
it means.
assuming I'm nowhere near them because I was trying to get as close to the kid as I could.
Oh, well, I explained what you saw with the kid.
Yeah.
Like, that's what you can see.
All right.
Most of the crowd, the reason that you can see this, most of the crowd has been giving these people a wide berth, especially since the little gray-haired kid showed up. He hasn't had much problem moving crowds.
Mm-hmm.
They tend to
I know.
look the other way when they see this boy. Like, almost like they're...
Stop.
Almost like he's invisible, or they don't want to see him. Okay, so the crowd has been giving him quite a berth. And because these other people haven't been moving since he scooched up there, they've been giving them a wide berth as well. So you have a clear path to do whatever you want.
Who's all around that kid again? The old
The
man?
dozen or so armed men and women who you journeyed to the arena with on the bus.
The old man's in the arena.
The old man's in the arena. So is everyone else. That's okay, I don't need that
I guess
right
I
now.
have to go to the arena because it is time.
So as you climb up into the arena, a man in a, well, what could only be described as a pieced together suit. Suit jacket, mismatched, almost khaki leathered pants,
Yikes.
and what resembles a tie, but it's more of a just thin strip of cloth looped around itself once. And in his hand is a metal rod with a reddish, clouded crystal about the size of a golf ball and carved in straight lines.
Do you want to put the cloth or the towel for her? Because she's been trying to lay on papers because of being cold out.
Get her a piece of parchment paper.
Yeah, we'll get her a piece of parchment paper. She likes to lay on that.
She loves that.
Sorry, we're accommodating the cat.
Yep.
Our princess.
She wants to listen to the story. She's
I know
with
she
us
does.
every stream.
Here you go, baby. And Iroh is making love to my character sheet.
Come here, sweetie.
Where was I? Right.
There she goes on her parchment paper already.
As he speaks into this crystal, it shines every time he talks into it. And then you hear, right above you, his voice, just as he's normally speaking. It's not any louder or any softer. It's just right above each person's head. You hear his voice. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the semifinal round. In this round, it will be squads of 2 facing off against each other, with the winners going on to the free-for-all finale. First, we must decide our teams. each member will come and pick a number. That number is paired on the board behind me, and he points over his head at an angle. And in the sky, the clouds form a solid wall, and then bits of earth push their way out of the clouds into a chart, a tournament tracking chart, with
Oh.
each number assigned to a column. And he steps to the side, and from the ground rises out of the arena itself a small circle of rock, lifts out of the ground, and in the dirt and solid mass of the earth is a small hole with bits of paper inside.
Oh, we're not even gonna get a shaky hat. Just put your hand in the earth and see what you get.
Would
Give me a worm.
Would each contestant please come forward and pick a number and refer to the arena map above my head? And he steps off stage as each member walks up, takes a number, looks up in the sky, and steps off the arena. Roll me a d12.
11.
3.
6.
Boss lady,
Yes.
as you step up, because unfortunately, the contestants have been going in a crescent moon, and you are next in line.
Oh.
So
Oh, dear.
as you start to step forward, a few miles away, at the entrance to the island, a massive explosion rips through the air. You can feel the shockwave as it passes over the arena. And then you see the cloud, the 2-mile-high fireball in the sky. And then the screaming starts. People running towards the arena. Panic. And the boy with the ashen hair and his entourage sit and stare at the old man in the arena. As the old man turns and stares out into the sea of humanity rushing forward in panic. And in the sky, in letters of bright, bright black fire, the words, "Free the Shelf."
Free the shelf?
Free the Shelf.
What the fuck is a shelf?
The Shelf is an area of the world most people are familiar with, but nobody talks about. It is far to the south of most of the civilizations. Way, way, way past the quiet sea. In a land where magic simply isn't. And even the magical lose the ability to be magical.
What?
Oh,
Boy,
there's
she
the
is
dog.
she is really intent on getting your attention.
Oh, yeah.
Ben, pet me.
I've been petting her.
Oh no,
Not
you
good
stop when she tells you to. That's how that goes.
Oh, yeah.
She's like a cat, I swear.
The Shelf is an area of the world where magic is not. The Shelf is the place where they send all of the bad people. The murderers.
Oh, Australia.
The murderers.
Wow.
Wow.
the corrupt. The unreformable. Think of it like Arkham Asylum in Batman,
Yeah.
right? It's where they send the deplorable folk. People who are born on the Shelf are called nulls. And there's something about being born in an area where there is no magic that gives everyone who is born there ash gray hair.
Ah, well.
The longer you spend there, the more likely it is that you will lose whatever color you had in your hair. And it will become that ash gray color. Not much is known about the shelf aside from that's where they ship the bad folk. That's where the judges and the magistrates send the bad folk. Most people don't venture out of the shelf, because once you're there, leaving is very, very difficult. Getting there is easy. Getting out is very hard. And there has just been what amounts to a terrorist attack at the most important event in the world. And in the sky, blazing in black lettering, wreathed in flame, free the shelf. What are we doing?
Resisting the urge to make a pun.
Make a pun!
Do it.
How far?
Coward.
Can I even see it? Because if that's all the way over there.
No, you heard the explosion. You saw the shockwave before you felt it.
Mm-hmm.
But after that, you see the vibrations in the air of all of the voices screaming at once as it moves towards you. It looks like a wave coming at you.
So I'm dead.
I mean, you're not gonna go deaf or anything, right?
Yeah.
That's just what you're seeing.
Yeah.
That's the representation of what I just described for you.
Yeah.
Oh, and that picture that you took there,
Mm-hmm.
that's now on the stream underneath the Valve logo. It's been on there for a little bit now.
Also, keep in mind you can't cast any magic, and all of you are unarmed.
I
Just
also
need
can't
fists,
see.
it's fine.
I also can't see.
And you're blind.
Oh, fuck.
And everyone is panicking, except for the child,
Oh,
his men, and the old man. The old man hasn't moved. The child has not moved. And his men have not moved. Despite all the panic going on around them, everyone is still giving them a wide berth.
I'm not panicking.
Oh, well, that's what I'm asking. What are you guys doing?
As, yeah, the old man's the only thing that is not trying to kill me. Like,
Sidebar, you can see him fine.
yeah, so, given that he's not... Oh, wait, I can't see the kid because he's a knoll. Yeah.
Oh, you just gave it away! That's metagaming!
No, sorry, I pieced that together.
Yes, you can't see the kid because he's a null.
I already know that because of the whole, other reasons.
Anyways,
Well, I mean, based on the description you just gave, it
Yeah, but you
kind of
would.
pieced that together.
I was hoping. That's kind of the idea.
anyways.
I'll explain nulls when I get there.
Christ.
Yeah.
Given that the man is like this pillar of calm in hell, I approach the old man.
I'm going toward the kid. That's the whole reason. I've been following that kid for a reason.
You guys do that. I'm gonna go get my fucking weapon.
Alright. So you sprint away. Main arena, arena 2, from the far side of the island. You gotta pick your way through humanity.
I'm tall and I'm battering ram through these
Well,
bitches.
everybody's coming at you and they're all afraid. They're not getting out of your way.
Dude, I am a little
Oh, it's like a
battering
school
ram.
hallway.
What do you mean?
2d12. Give me the total.
Can I borrow...
Or just roll 1d12
Oh, yeah,
twice.
I'll roll. 9.
Was that plus your... Oh,
That was
sorry.
a
Add
10.
your DC.
Oh, so 10. Wait, no, DC. 11.
Still 20.
Yeah, alright. You plow through the first couple, or they break against you, is the more likely descriptor there. And you're just standing your ground until, they eventually give you a little delta of movement area, and then they just kind of... Everybody follows suit once those first couple started to move out of the way. So you have a nice clear shot back to the entrance and your weapons.
Cool.
But the entrance was where the explosion happened. So you don't know what you're going to find there yet. What are you doing?
I'm going to the kid.
You're going for the kid, you're going for the old man.
We're mayor then.
Where's my initiative card, Iro? Did you eat that?
Probably.
Boss lady, you're up first.
Alright.
Kid's focused on the old man.
He's smaller than me.
He's sitting down on the ground.
Smaller than me.
So yeah, he's smaller than you. You're tall.
Small fry. What's your name?
You can't just go get fries.
As you approach, okay, his entourage kind of spaces. They were shoulder to shoulder, standing with him as he sat on the ground in between them. Right? As you approach, the closer you get, the further apart they spread until you stop. And when you stop, they stop. So they have you completely encircled.
That's fine.
Okay? And all of them lift up their arms and roll their shoulders so their cloaks fall back. And strapped to each waist is a short sword, about 3 feet long, straight edged like a Roman sword. And they reverse grip, pull them out, and then put their arms down.
Oh my god, so good.
And as they roll their shoulders, the hoods come back. And every single one of these men and women have ash gray hair. And the kid stands up. And he's suddenly extremely cocky. He takes a relaxed stance, feet spread apart, knees kind of bent, kind of like Shaggy would stand, right? Like kind of hunched over. He tilts his head a little bit to the side and looks at you and he says, "What did you call me?"
Small fry.
"I'm gonna turn you into a big fry." And 2 of the men behind you step forward and brandish their weapons. And you're in combat. What are you doing?
I approach the old man because he's the only thing that's chill.
Old man is staring at this debacle.
Okay.
He's just
The
watching.
debacle, I can't see it now.
Oh, you can hear all of that. Your hearing's good.
Oh, okay.
You're blind. You can
Yeah.
hear
Actually,
all
your
of
hearing's
that.
probably better because you're blind.
Well, yeah, but I'm also using the air to see, so I don't need that.
And that's
air.
why you can see that. Every time those men moved, you saw the movement, but not the men. They're all nulls.
So there's this weird void over here that just keeps
Yeah,
shifting.
it's just floating batons, you know?
And she's in the middle of it. Because you can see the air moving around them, but it will not touch them. You can't see what they look like, you just know they're there. So you approach the old man, and he's just watching what this kid is doing.
Sir, I can't see what's happening. I need help.
Your friend is about to die.
That's not new. Elaborate.
The woman that you arrived with. She's surrounded by men.
Okay.
2 of them have weapons drawn. And they're about to engage her, and she is unarmed. Your other friend, the big one, the man, he ran off towards the entrance. I don't know what he's going to find there, but I don't like his chances either. Listen,
Chances are better than yours. Debatable.
You're also stronger than me, so there's that.
you go after the big one. I'll save your friend here. I have a way off of this island, but it's bad.
Well, I'll take your word for that, and I'm gonna go struggle to find big man.
He shouldn't be hard.
You think?
And he steps off the arena and starts walking towards the void that you see around your female companion. Meanwhile, back to you, sir.
Oh boy.
You are pushing your way through the crowd, approaching the entrance. The explosion sent bits of flaming earth everywhere. Most of the stands are on fire. There are chunks of burning earth embedded into the crystal sea, washing over bits of the island. And as you approach the entrance, the true extent of this explosion becomes apparent. As you start seeing...
was the airship one?
You start seeing bodies and wreckage and debris from the lift and the Airbus.
Woo! Hi.
You start coming across bits of furniture and clothing. Then you find someone still holding on, moaning. You can do nothing for them. They're covered in burns and missing limbs, skin. Some of them fused to the concrete of the arenas, blown there by the force of the explosion. Shadows painted on walls. And in the midst of all of this, there's a shape of a man, but it's wrong. It's not all there. The edges kind of blending in and out, making him appear fuzzy and then steaming and then not quite transparent, but not opaque. And then it's gone. And you're there in the crater. There's nothing. Nothing, no sign of the gigantic stone pillars of the entrance. No airlift platform. It's all just a crater. About 4 feet deep. No, I did not see what she was doing. There's no sign of the gate guard who took your weapons and gave you your gummies. There's no sign of the storage room that stored any of anyone's equipment. It's gone. It's all gone.
Jeez.
And as you're standing there at the edge of the carnage, the smoke billowing out of the crater, the crackling of the fire, the moaning of the dead and dying, you hear footsteps. And it's the little one.
Oh boy.
Meanwhile, roll me initiative, please. I know it's just you, but I need to see where you are in the turn order because there's 2 of these guys.
18.
Yeah, you're last.
It's funny. When I'm playing Pathfinder, my rolls are low. When I'm playing your game, my rolls are high.
I'm gonna tell you how to dodge now. This is the dodge tutorial.
Oh god.
I'm glad I planned for this.
Oh
Because
god.
I knew one of you would fuck up. I knew it'd be you
Don't
too!
look at me, Ben!
This is how you dodge.
You guys suck!
You roll a d20.
Yeah.
Your dodge score is what you need to get under.
So I have a +4 to my dodge.
So you would need a 4, a 3, a 2, or a 1 in order to dodge an incoming attack.
Oh god.
There are 2 of these guys. If you cannot dodge, you will die.
Okay. Luck counts into play, right?
Yes, you need to survive 1 round.
So how does luck work, like, for
The
dodge
same
specifically?
way as it works for attacking. A 20 is a perfect dodge. You get double XP and a reprisal,
Alright.
which means whatever attack damage you roll, they just take, because you
Okay.
get the counter.
What about the 19?
Okay? It's just a reduction in damage in scale.
Okay.
So, a 19 and an 18 would reduce your damage by 25%. 17 and 16 would reduce your damage by 50%. The rest
Wouldn't
down...
it be the other way?
No, the rest down has no effect until you get to 1. A critical fail on dodge means you just got a critical hit.
Oh, okay. So it's like double damage or whatever.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, okay. Alright.
You need to survive 2 attacks. Roll me dodge on both.
First attack. Yeah, no. I take that hit.
Not on a d20. Did I say 2 d20? I did say 2 d20. One's
did.
luck. I did. Dodge is d20. Sorry.
I
My
was
bad.
gonna say, I'm
Nope,
doing it right.
you're right.
I swear.
You are. I'm so
Alright.
used to. I'm so
Attack
used
2.
to. You did
Yeah, I
not.
failed both dodges.
All right. Well, I planned for that too.
Luckily.
Let's see how much damage you're going to take for that first attack, because I'm not going to make you take the second. Iroh, you need to move your fuzzy white ass.
Aw, the kitty.
Move it, white boy.
Sorry, I need my die.
I'm hungry.
Here, I died.
Alright, me too.
Yeah.
We can't even get Subway.
Subway.
Yeah.
Subway.
Subway.
I know, I had that treat stream, but it was for Twitch, not for this. I need to get that set up for YouTube so we can...
We're going by Subway.
11 minus your physical defense,
Oh, my physical defense?
which is what, 3? So you
Yeah.
take 8.
Okay. Alright.
As the second attack comes in, you're bracing yourself for the inevitable, well, I'm gonna die now.
I'm not really worried, but okay.
Could be.
Well, she has a secret. The weapon is in the air. It is coming down towards you in a slashing overhead manner.
Okay.
And as you're bracing, or whatever it is you're doing, standing in front of you, one moment, there is empty air. And the next, there is an old man in a tattered, dirty brown robe, holding the knife between his thumb and index finger. And wrapped around each are bits of rock and stone.
He's using magic.
How is he using it?
I haven't even tried yet.
And he plucks, just takes the knife out of the assailant's hand and drops it. And before it clangs to the ground, both of the nulls are just standing there at attention in front of the old man. And the kid is gone.
I didn't see where he went.
No, he left sometime between you engaging these guys and you taking notice of him again. Because you were fighting. Right? I know I didn't describe that. Use your imagination. I'm being pressed for time right now. Gotta move the story.
Yeah. We're not where we wanted to be.
Old man turns to you and one simple word. Go.
What's your name?
Oh,
Go.
his name is Go. Congratulations.
I guess I'll leave.
G-O-H or G-O?
And as you sprint towards the
Fine.
entrance,
Okay.
let's be dramatic.
Alright,
Yeah?
fine.
Right?
Fine. Hi, puppy.
There's terrible things happening. You're really gonna stroll?
Fine.
She's
I
gonna
was
skip.
You
scared.
have no danger awareness.
She's gonna skip.
I am not doing that.
As you sprint after your two recent acquaintances, you hear the clanging of metal and the thudding of bodies until you don't. And as you sprint your way across the island, most of the people have run as far from the tournament grounds as they can. There are several towns on the Isle of Brish. They should be fine. I can't imagine you guys are concerned about them right now, but for the audience, everybody who survived the initial explosion's fine. I don't just kill because
There
I
is
can.
one thing I want to test, though,
What?
while I'm running.
What?
Am I able to cast?
You are not.
Okay.
You.
Because that was something I was curious about.
You can't. It's not like it is on the shelf. You can still feel magic's presence, but when you reach to grab it, there's just something in your way, and you can't quite get through that to grab the magic to cast. It's always tantalizingly just out of reach.
So it's kind of like a barrier.
Like
Sort of.
into Reese's.
It's
I think we just put 2 and 5 together.
It's a barrier. Yes.
Okay.
So no, you cannot cast. You reach for your magic, but there's just something you can't quite get past.
All right.
Eh.
That's a fun
You.
one for later.
You just caught up with the big man. He's standing on the edge of the crater. You heard me describe it.
Yeah.
What do you got?
Can I see anything yet, or is this just waves of sound?
You can make out the crater, the fire, the whooshing air. Okay,
Corpses.
you can see as far as the wind will let you. So you can see the huge updraft, and occasionally you'll get the wind brushing over the ground, and you'll see half of a body, a limb,
I'm making a
ruins. Is me talking about limbs and dismembered corpses making you hungry?
Yes, feed my cannibalism.
So why are we like that? Why are humans like that?
You see, I don't know, because it made me hungry too.
Yeah, I'm starving.
Just need me a big juicy thigh.
Jesus, get me a burger stat.
Honestly, please.
Just scoop up one of them off the pavement. Just
Okay.
well, it's already toasted. It's got a crunchy earthen texture.
Incredible.
Still, can you imagine how much fat would be? Oh.
Yeah, that gives it the flavor. Are we talking
I
about?
hate the fat. Though.
I know you do. Are we really talking about cannibalism right now?
Apparently.
Let's go.
Alright, you were saying?
Just
Okay,
like it.
yeah, so. Let's see here. I'm at. What can I even do here? Be sarcastic.
So you're at a loss
All
for
else
words.
fail sarcasm.
You're just gonna stand on the edge of the crater with Ben and stare into the abyss.
Should we go down the crater?
It's on fire still. Very hot. There was just a big explosion.
Okay, yeah, but I thought. What's his resistance to fire?
And
What's my
yeah,
resistance to fire?
it doesn't work quite like that.
That doesn't tell me anymore.
I know. All right, so for the sake of moving the story forward, we're gonna reunite you guys, and then I don't know, you guys. Yeah, I can't believe we're still alive. Whatever, right? Who did it?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Which one have you custom explosion?
Fill in role play scenario and character building here, right? The meat of the story. We're gonna skip it. The old man comes striding into view. None the worse for wear. Doesn't even look like he ruffled his cloak. And he walks to the edge of the crater and stares in. Looks over at the gathered. Three of you. He says, well, I guess you guys are the ones.
The ones?
Who's our fourth?
Him.
Well, since no one's been able to find a merfolk for a long ass time, yeah, I guess it's me.
You're a merfolk.
I wish. No, I was an Earthbound a long time ago.
Am I
Just
the only,
leans over.
am I the diversity hire?
Yeah, 3 Earthbound. And you. Yeah, you're the diversity hire.
It's like a long time ago. What?
Yeah, a long time ago. I don't associate with them anymore. I try to keep my distance from most people. But seeing as we're the only 4 left here, I guess it falls to us to make sure that it gets done.
Yeah,
Just
it's
gonna
a little
So I
corpsey.
take it you're earth and fire, though, based.
He's gonna raise an eyebrow. Big bushy white thing. Let you see his full eye. Dark brown. Blends in with the pupil. Makes his eye look almost black under
So
the
kind
shadow
of
of his
almost
caterpillar.
like mine, because mine's pretty dark.
Right.
Yeah.
But the whites of his eyes are white. And he's never used fire.
Hmm.
Just that little bit of earth on his fingers.
Oh, it looked like it was fire. You said like mixture of earth.
No.
and-
No,
oh,
that
okay.
was when he was describing the murder.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Are my descriptions getting too much for you to keep track of?
Yes.
Do I need to speak slower?
Here, let me speak
And the
some
brain damage.
fucking wizard.
I love my librarian turtle.
Jesus Christ.
He's my favorite character. I only hope I can make someone as cool as him one day.
I like Kira.
I just threw them together like immediately.
I
Those are the
actually
best
like her-
characters, man.
I like her number 2, though.
Those are the best
The
characters.
fast talker.
Kira.
Kira.
She has a name.
She's fast talker.
He leans forward, glances down the row. Air Kid,
I'm not a kid, but what do you want?
you got a way to get in touch with Chicago?
We'll see.
That's hopeful.
You're welcome.
All right, well, hard way it is then. You guys,
Everything exploding around us. You think I have a phone?
I don't know. You have an explorer
All
tag.
of our stuff was taken. I didn't have a weapon.
Your weapons were taken. There'd be no reason to take your comm.
That's
Do
what
you
you said.
have a comm?
No.
Okay, then we do it the hard way.
So where are our weapons now?
Gone.
They got exploded, but I'll fix that problem.
Oh, great.
My poor staff.
I have
Staff too.
I have a small cache of replacement weapons. Also, probably an airship, but I'm not gonna like it. Come on, follow me. And he turns around and walks away.
Fight.
Nothing else to do. I guess I'm gonna go.
Yeah, sure. Let's
Well, you could
That's
just
the
sit here,
random guy.
brood, and get, a little bit crispy.
And so, our party is formed. An old man, a fighter, a smartass,
Yeah, what about that?
and an heir for brains.
In
An airhead.
Yeah, you had right there, Dad. You completely skipped it.
And on them rests the fate of the world.
Yeah.
We're fucked!
We are right and truly screwed. Alright, so you follow the old man, the birth of the island, and he takes you to a small, almost outhouse-esque type hut, built into the crystal wall of the ocean. And he opens it up, and inside is an opening, carved out of the crystallized water itself. And inside is every range and type of weapon you can possibly imagine. Anything your little, insane heart's desire. Now is the time to re-roll your choice of weapon if you want to.
I want a quarterstaff. I picked it for a reason.
I'm fine going with the same thing ahead.
Good?
Yeah.
Alright, so each of you find your weapon type as the old man stands by the door and stares into infinity.
Do I get my HP back, or is that like lethal damage for that one?
No, you haven't rested yet. You've been
Alright,
ghost.
so that one is more lethal then. So
Well, yeah, that was actual damage. You
Alright.
got stabbed.
I was just making sure.
Nearly repeatedly.
Yeah, that was actual damage.
Okay.
Oh, right, coffee. Hang on. My voice is going to get a little louder because I'm stepping away from the mic. The old man has that 1,000-yard PTSD stare as you guys are gathering up your weapons. And as soon as you start to approach him with your choices, he snaps back. It's like, all right, everybody good?
Are you good?
I'm fine, yo. What about you?
I've been ready.
All right. Let's go get our pilot. And he turns and he steps out of the... Well, we need a ship, right? Ships generally have pilots already. You don't have your ship. You can't be offended. You
I
can
can
be.
easily be.
You can be, right? But there's not really a point. It's not meant as a slight. Trust me, he doesn't want to do this any more than you do.
He called me an airhead.
He called you an air kid.
Close enough.
I called you an airhead, a narrator. I called you an airhead.
What were we in? Dragon Ball?
Yes,
What you doing, buddy?
that's how I tell my stories. He steps outside, and from under his cloak, he pulls a small tube.
Oh,
I can't break it. Okay.
Oh, he's in the back. Would you like a donut?
No. can't. My teeth. Thank you, though. Pulls out a small tube, about the length of his middle finger, and about as wide. And using his index finger and his middle finger and his thumb, he cracks it and throws it into the air. And as it spins, it releases a liquid that takes the shape of a... I guess the closest thing I could relate it to would be an exclamation point. A stark arrow pointing up, and then a dot with a drip pointing down towards where the lot of you were standing. He's like, all right, ride will be here in about 10 minutes. Anybody have anything to eat?
After all eating.
Right.
Sorry, did you a little late?
Well, might as well eat while you can. And he sits down, and again, from inside of his cloak, he pulls out a stick of dried meat. And just
beef jerky.
pulls off a chunk, and again, 1,000-yard stares out into the distance. While you guys sit and wait for your ride.
Good.
You interested in that beef jerky?
After you wash your hands, you can have one. After you wash
Don't
your hands, you can have a
Is that really a thing you're doing in character? You're going to ask him for some jerky?
I'm always up for food.
Yeah, so he's like, yeah. He pulls a piece out, about the size of your palm. Just kind of, there you go.
Beef jerky.
Don't mind the water sound in the background.
Yeah, we got a kid washing his hands.
Thankfully. It's really nice to wear if you start a fight on the table.
Or under it.
That's gonna be your harm. It's easily. You know what? We're gonna. While we have water.
You,
Yes.
lady.
Yes.
I forgot to give you your XP for attempting to dodge.
Oh.
Well, I just something to die.
That's what happened.
Dodge.
Yeah, you get 5 for each roll.
So 2.
You get 5 for each roll. You
So
rolled
you have-
twice, so you get 10 in the dodge stat, which is
no,
dex.
it said 2. That's what I was saying.
Oh, you're talking bricks on the XP tracker. Yeah. Sorry, that didn't make sense to
I
me.
don't have
'Cause
a dodge on my XP track.
it's your dex.
Oh. Oh, so I've... Oh, wow, my dex went up.
Mom's brain will fix it eventually.
Yeah, she'll figure it out.
25
Infinite
XP on my dodge. Dexterity. Yeah, that thing.
Stay. Nice. Good girl.
All right. Anybody got anything they want to say or ask? The old man is just munching, staring off into space.
What's your deal with that toddler?
What toddler? The null boy.
I don't know.
I
I
more
can't
want to
see
know
him.
how you're able to use magic in that field.
What if I told you I made that field, so I know the way around it?
Or did that make you like 600?
I believe it. I can feel the barrier. It was just slightly out of reach.
Yeah, that's me.
Thief!
You're welcome, by the way. It's kept the tournament safe for as long as it has. God knows how they did what they did now. And he pushes off the ground and starts pacing back and forth.
So, how old are you?
How old am I? How old is old?
Well, I'm barely 20, so everything's old to me, but
Well, then let's put it this way. Child,
rude.
I am much older than 20.
So 50?
If that helps. You spoke.
Oh, yeah. No, like, legit. What did I say? Oh, yeah. I actually forgot. Like, literally, I forgot what I was going to say. I
Cool.
had a good question, too. Dang it!
I know,
Dang it!
I'm the airbrain, the airhead.
You know what?
Donut.
No, this is me, not my character. My character said the question, and now I don't remember what my question
All right.
was.
Yeah, I'm asking if
We'll
I'm the
skip that then, because he has it. It's like,
It was something to do with the... I asked about the barrier already.
How do you
and
get around it? That's
Yeah,
what
oh yeah. How then? Any idea of who it was that was involved in that? That was my question. Okay. Ha!
yes. I have an idea. No, I don't know for sure. Now I have a question of my own. Why are you lying? And he looks right at you, boss lady. I can feel it. Why are you lying? I'll accept whatever answer. That's not an answer. I'll accept whatever answer you give me. But not that one.
Self-preservation.
I want to know why later. And if it's trust you're after, I'm sure I'll more than earn it.
Tell me how to get around that barrier, and I will tell you in private why.
All you have to do is ask.
Ah!
What's wrong with that?
There's someone out front.
Oh, mailman. It's the mail
Oh.
guy. Good
Oh.
job. Thank you for saving us from the bad mailman. Good job. There's my good girl. He's gone now, though. He's gone. Yeah, you did it. Good job.
She jumped.
Yeah, of course you did.
Alright. And on that note, I will step out and grab the mail while you guys keep talking for a minute. I'll be right back.
That was okay, dude.
Yeah, like, you're good. It's okay, about it.
Old man turns to you. So how long have you been away from the mountain?
5, 6 years?
I suppose you're out looking for a poo.
You'd be correct.
Do you have any leads?
Sadly, not yet.
More of
They're
a
all for me today.
casual adventure, then.
Yeah.
And what about you, explorer? Why are you so far from the sky?
I can't see if you haven't noticed. I need to make sure you all are aware of this fact because everyone keeps talking to me.
I'm aware that you're blind.
Are you?
You also know that I'm speaking to you because you've shown me more than once that you can see after a fashion.
I don't like that about you. Anyways. I am an explorer, and I have to use my ship to chart out lands. But part of it broke, and I have nothing else to do. So here I am.
I imagine it would be difficult to see when you're in your ship,
Kind of,
so that must be the part that broke.
yeah.
Otherwise, you would have just fixed it yourself.
I tried to.
I hate my brain. I swear to God. If my brain is right about this.
You'll have to tell me when we take a break.
Yeah.
I'll let you know.
Yeah.
That's trash. Easy.
So as you lot are conversing about means and motives, you hear the unmistakable rush of air from an engine, but it ain't no Airbus. It's louder, longer. Instead of the abrupt of a bus, it's the more and you hear it twice. The second time, the old man looks up. And he says, "Oh, there he is. Damn it." Oh, no.
Oh.
Oh, she knocked over her tower.
Again. At least it's not into the litter box today.
Poor girl. Come here, you. Here, we're gonna fix this for you. You know what? It's done. Where'd the box go?
Oh, it's right here.
Yeah, Mom.
Oh. Sorry, I thought the cat knocked it over. No, I missed it. Okay.
Dude.
If the Airbus was a double-decker bus, the ship that begins to settle into its descent would be a mid-sized sedan. But this ship is not a regulation airship. This ship has been modified heavily by whoever flies it. It is far faster, far sleeker, and it is armed, which is a big, big no-no.
Oh.
The ship lands, and the old man sighs deeply. He is not looking forward to whatever is going to step out of this mid-sized airship. But as the door slowly opens from underneath the nose of the ship, a man steps out, and the old man walks up to greet him. This man is much younger than the older man, probably early to mid-30s. Jet black hair, darker than dark. But kind eyes, kind of whimsical, right? He's very approachable in his demeanor, and very well dressed. He's clearly, he has a pressed silk shirt with an ascot of the same material, of a slightly lighter color. Very nice form-fitting leather pants, and a pair of not wrapped, but cobbled and soled sneakers. And on each wrist, he wears a bracer of leather with gold filigree inlaid around the width. On each hand. And over top of this ensemble, he has a vest with a, I want to call it a tail skirt. It's more of a wraparound. Kind of flutters, right? Makes him look dashing. Or so he says. And he starts conversing with this old man. And he looks over at those gathered, the three of you. And he looks back to the old man. And they start motioning like they're talking quite angrily at each other. And the younger of the two jabs his finger into the old man's chest 3 times. And the old man nods and kind of waves him to calm, just nods. And the guy visibly calms down. The demeanor comes back. He's approachable and whimsical. And he comes over, and his voice is smooth, charismatic. Good morning, everyone.
Sir,
Or good afternoon. I can't really tell, all the smoke and everything. I guess it's morning, isn't it morning? Hi, how are you? Charles.
Sir, your ship has like 12 regulation errors.
Are you a judge?
I will be. I'm judging you
How
now.
close are you to being a judge? He takes his hand back. How close are you to being a judge? And he kind of like visibly shrinks down and turns around and looks back to the old man. And the pleading on his face is just, God help me, what did you do to me? Okay. He's like, and the old man shakes his head. And he goes, okay, not a judge! That's great, I don't like judges. Or magistrates for that matter, but especially judges. Ugh, and he visibly shivers. And he's like, and you must be the lovely lady with a secret, which makes you our big man. How you doing, big man? Nice to see another Earther. Besides from the old man, of course. So, where are we all headed today?
It's just gonna kind of lean over and be like, I wonder what gave it away.
I mean, you are huge.
I know. He's being sarcastic.
Noted. No takers?
Well, from what I understand, we have to go to New Chicago, because I was asked if I had
Ooh,
contact.
yeah, New Chicago is off of my radar. He starts pacing around, clearly nervous at the mention of home. He's like, no, I don't dock in New Chicago these days. I use a different dock. Oh, me and the judges, the magistrates, we don't get along.
Is it because of your ship?
Ah, sure, it's because of my ship. Let's say it's because of my ship. Also, do you like my ship? She has more than enough room for all of you, and all of the accommodations that you could possibly hope for on our jaunt around the world. So where to?
Old man?
He comes walking up behind
Looks like I'm not the only one with a secret.
Charles. He goes, we have two choices. We can either go to Everrest, or we can go to Idris Olem. Fire or earth? Where to? Heroes.
Preference.
Fire it is.
Jerusalem.
I know where he is. Charles, go get us ready.
That is so strange hearing that name.
Yeah, believe me, I know.
He does his best theatric bow. As you command, my lord. And turns and up into the ramp he goes.
Oh god, it's like me as a server, but as a fly boy.
He's a strange man.
I don't like him,
I do.
but he owed me a favor. Now I owe him several. Come on.
Oh, was that the 1, 2, 3?
One for each of you.
Oh, have fun.
Now you let me worry about that, and you guys worry about what we're gonna do when we find the fire dragon.
That goes very well.
Favorite one, we don't kill him.
No, we just gotta make sure he's staying asleep. Okay. In you get. We're out of here in 5. And he walks up the ramp.
3.
Sorry, gotta work on my notes.
All I can think of is of the angels when they're doing the countdown. For, what was her name? Not Rory. Well, what's her name? Why am I brain farting?
Amy?
Amy. Yes, when she was.
Jeez, how did you...
Okay.
There's a lot going on, and there's been a lot of references. Okay.
I have made none.
Yes, you have.
Yes, you have.
Not in game, have I?
Yes.
Have I?
Probably.
Yes.
I probably did.
We don't condone child violence.
Oh, yeah.
That
Some-
was you.
Hilarious.
yeah, that was totally me.
That was both of us.
Yeah. Alright. Everybody on. The inside of this ship is just as nice as the outside of the ship. Everything is decked out in very high-grade, glossy leather. The ship itself, the air is pumped through a filter that makes the entire ship smell sweet wildflower, cherry blossom. Take your favorite springtime flower. And that's what the air inside of this man's ship smells like.
Personal preference.
On the far wall is a small cabineted minibar in which he motions for you to help yourself. He also points to the extremely large box next to the cabinets, and he says, I paid top dollar for that. It keeps things cold, other things hot. Open it up, think what you want. You got it. Help yourselves. And he opens the door to his cabin, and in he goes. So you guys can eat, restore your HP. You are officially on a rest. Okay, so any damage you guys took,
And you got what your mom took.
yeah, you.
What the damage?
What damage? Yeah. Well,
You are the damage.
I mean, I did roll a 1. Again. As far as you can tell, his ship is much nicer than yours and much more complicated
Yeah,
to
well,
fly.
he can stop drugging me in my face to put my orphan face.
Oh, so you decided that you don't have parents?
No, I haven't.
He's
That's probably
100%
funny.
a pirate.
Throw that in my
Sky
open face, why don't
Yes.
you?
It's like Skies of Arcadia type feels.
Just Skyrates.
A Sky Rats.
I keep thinking Treasure Planet.
Treasure Planet was a good movie. I did like those
I
pirates.
like Treasure Planet. I miss it.
So, as you begin your ascent, you notice several things. First of all, he didn't tell you to strap in. There's no need. The ascent is smooth. No lurching, no jerking, no turbulence. It's extremely smooth. And before long, you have reached the proper altitude and are whisking your way over
I
the
can
ocean.
feel my magic again.
Yes, once you guys reach past the cloud layer, Did I mention that? I'm sorry. Once you cleared the cloud layer is when you started feeling the barrier. Okay, once you ascend past that cloud level, you're fine. Okay, you can feel your magic again. You can use it again. And here's how it works. Each element of magic is tied to 2 stats. One of them is always intelligence. Fire for strength, constitution for earth, dexterity for air, wisdom for water. Spells are based on a tier system. Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3, Tier 4. In each tier, you can have a possibility of 16 spells. Like everything else, when you use a spell, that particular spell gains experience, as does the stats you use to cast it, which would be your intelligence. When that stat levels up, you have a choice between raising your intelligence or the stat that it is tied to, or picking up a pip for the damage die of that spell. Remember, 2 pips, you can up a dice tier from Tier 1 all the way up to Tier 6, which is a D20. 4 pips, you can add a D4 to your damage. 6 Tier 6, or 5 Tier 6, and you get a D100 in place of rolling 5 D20. Same for spells, as you upgrade through the tiers. The elemental system. It's an elemental chart, 4x4 grid. Elements pair up. Fire. Oh boy, where's my notes for that? Hang on. I have them.
And for later future reference, we will have a guide to kind of go through this and some instructional videos, which we plan on recording soon, hopefully.
Do you like me flipping pages? This is my
ASMR. Or as Mom calls it,
Asthma.
Asthma.
Asthma. 1, 2, 3, 4. What am I looking for again?
5.
Magic interaction.
Hey, I mean, I've been watching one of my favorite YouTubers, do Pokemon card opening
damn, I
ASMR
just
videos. It's
brain-
pretty cool.
I hate
Brain
ASMR.
fart.
Yeah, it's the elemental interactions.
What?
ASMR and slime are like the 2 worst things that come out of YouTube and TikTok.
Slime?
Yeah, slime.
Oh, affinity.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that.
I hate TikTok.
The way elemental damage works, it's based on a grid. Each element interacts with each other element aside from the element that it's opposed. At Tier 1, our air kid cannot cast earth spells. Our earth folk cannot cast air spells. Our water folk can't cast fire spells, and our fire folk can't cast water spells. But that's okay, because right now, no other tribe can use another tribe's magic. Okay? As of right now. That is liable to change in the future as you progress the story. Affinity works on a dice tier -1. So, a level 1 spell on tier 1, or a level 0 spell, because all spells are created at level 0, for balance and point reasons. A level 0 spell on tier 1 uses a d6 for its base damage to start. If you have affinity for that element, if our earth folk is casting an earth spell, any spell with earth involved, you get to roll that affinity die with that spell cast and add your intelligence bonus just like you're rolling normal damage. And then you add those two, the damage from the die and the damage from the affinity, you add those two together, subtract your defenses. It's all simple math. It's all following the rules. Each spell gets a bonus when it's created that determines its spell type, blah, blah, blah. That's all my system, okay? That's not the actual system. You can gear this system towards anything. If you don't want elementals in your magic system, you want schools of magic, or classes of magic, or even just magic spells in general on the tier box. You could do it any way you wanted to. The point is, the math is going to track. That's why we're having a beta test.
Make sure it does.
Also, when you cast magic, you generate mana. Everybody starts with a limit of 100 mana that they can generate. At level 1, tier 1, all spells cost the tier times 10 plus the level of the spell. So at tier 1, on a level 0 spell, you generate 10 mana. If that spell was on level 5, you would generate 15 mana. Alright? Cooldown during battle. The number of turns in battle is your cooldown rate for that round. As that number changes, your cooldown rate will change. So you guys have to keep track of how many things you're fighting. Of course, I'm going to keep track of the things that I have, but it helps if you guys keep track of it too. Because Good job, buddy.
Blows.
Wait, that was
I thought that was the ghost again.
Because while you're adding up your experience, you can just apply your cooldown rate, which that applies to whatever number of turns there are. You add that cooldown rate to, and that's your total cooldown, which you subtract from your mana limit, the mana that you've generated from casting.
Do we want to move Iro?
Come here, big dumb.
Put him on my lap.
No, I'm gonna put him on the floor where he goes.
I want the key.
Why was that so rough?
Okay, everybody with me so far?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa.
How about you, audience? Are you with him, or do you need him to re-explain?
Any questions, just post them in chat. They'll get read to me. I'll answer them.
Yes,
But
because I am monitoring chat.
we are tick-tocking away, and I am running out of time. So,
Before the teenagers arrive.
that's how magic works. I'm going to give you guys a chance to use it soon. Real soon. Maybe not this session, but soon. We'll get to magic. For now, though, your flight is almost over. It's been a little over an hour. You guys have wined and dined and chatted. The old man hasn't really given much away about himself, including what his name is.
Why would I have when we ask him that?
When pressed, he says you can just refer to him as the old man. Or old man.
I've never met anyone who willingly calls himself old. Except for Nana.
Well, that's
Nana
his,
does do that.
that's his preferred,
Old.
just old man. Okay, or the old man. Because you're right, not many people prefer being called that. He kind of stands out that way. But as far as how, his age or where he came from or why he knows about or why he has ideas about the explosion at the arena, he doesn't give any of that information. Okay? He just clams up. And he won't talk again until the subject is changed.
I remember in game, she mentioned her name, but I don't think you mentioned your name, did you?
No.
No, me either. Okay.
Well,
then-
talk to me.
Then you guys have all introduced yourselves.
I didn't know what
Okay.
I'm talking about.
Well, look, just for... This isn't how every session is going to be. We have a lot of shit to get over right now as far as mechanics go, and I want to get all that done in session 1, so in session 2, we can actually start role-playing,
Alright, well-
because that's when the story actually starts.
I introduced myself as Sylph then.
Okay, so that's Sylph, you are Pura, you are Reiner, and all of you know each other now.
Oh, we're such great friends.
To an extent. Okay, you guys haven't shared all of the details. Okay, no one's questioned you about why you're lying, unless you guys want to roleplay that. Well, I'll give you 10 minutes, and for every time one of you guys change conversations, I'm gonna roll my D100.
So, anybody want to spill some tea? 'Cause I think we got a lot of gossip going over right now.
What's up? Oh, I thought you said something.
Let's talk about to the ghosts.
What was the first thing you said?
Alright. I've tried to ask that old man his name a couple of times already.
Yeah, we're not here about the old man. The old man's out of this conversation.
He's not even paying attention to you. He's looking through the magic box.
I want to know what's in that magic box.
Food.
The food.
Oh, ooh, food.
He's just got his head in the fridge, and you can hear him rummaging around.
Let the old man eat and spill.
Spill what? What does that mean?
He's gonna
Be
look.
the most crackly if you don't start talking.
You gotta describe what you're doing. No one can see you flailing.
I am shaking my Italian hand.
You're shaking your Italian hand. Mamma mia!
Yeah.
Not fucking Mario!
You're about to be.
The old man shouts from inside the fridge. The fuck is a Mario? I'm not rolling my D100 for any of that. That was a nightmare.
Yeah.
So he's gonna just Reiner's gonna go ahead, kind of stand there with his arms crossed, kind of taking into account the whole lie thing. He's like, who were you representing?
Yeah. It lies.
The Earth Tribe.
He's literally gonna look at her and be like, no, you are too short.
Well, no. What's height are you?
He's 6'5". She's tall and slender.
Yeah, I'm like 6 foot.
Well,
No,
You're-
you're only
not-
like
not
5'6"
so-
inches shorter than he is,
well,
but you're not built like an
yeah,
earther.
you're not built like
Yeah.
him.
You're not built like
So,
an
I
earthbound.
mean, he can pick up on that difference.
Yeah.
If anything, you look more like a member of the Fire Tribe, as far as your physical build goes, because you're, mid to above average height, and you're slender but not muscular.
I should have gone with fire.
Based on the picture that you showed me, I'm just describing the picture that
Oh
you
yeah,
showed me.
that's right. I did.
I'm not telling you what you look like. I'm describing what you showed me you
that's
wanted
right.
to.
So it's more like fire. Okay.
That's
I
a
would
s-
have known that in general. Like I didn't know like myself.
That's a sidebar for everybody who's curious. When I do that, I'm not metagaming. Everybody showed me a general image of what they wanted
Why
to
didn't
look
you
like.
tell me I look more like fire then?
You're the one who showed him the picture, didn't you?
Yeah, but he didn't tell me.
I told you, I did. I specifically
don't
laid out
remember.
in my notes how every race looks, acts, their culture. It's all right here. I literally spent the last
Okay.
240
So I fucked up. Got it.
240 hours telling everyone I can about this.
Literally everybody.
Not me.
Canary brain like Ted.
I'm thinking ow,
This is going great. Are you okay?
No!
But,
You hit your funny bone, didn't you? Yikes.
Oh my god, Chad.
All right.
Cracked it on the table.
We're going to take a quick 5. This will be our last break for the session. But before we go, I would like to remind everybody that in the chat, in all seriousness now, in the chat, there will be a link to a GoFundMe page for one of our team members. They just got diagnosed with a variant of fatty liver disease. Everything that you need to know about that can be found on the GoFundMe page. We live in America, so any bit helps. We're raising funds for the medical cost to help get through this. Anything you can do, if you have it to spare, would go a long way and would be greatly appreciated by everybody sitting around this table right now. So if you have it, please, anything will help. And on that note, we'll be back. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, last break until we are done.
And before we get going, just so you know, the stream is sponsored by Babbel.
Which I have been doing since we started.
Come learn a new language. I am currently learning French, and I will be posting shorts and other videos on the topic as we go, and as well on the podcast. So,
Yeah, learn how to
Alright.
pronounce bird in French.
We learned how to pronounce bird in French. That's right. Speaking of birds, the 1 year in starts to slow as the cockpit door slides open and Charles's head peeks around the corner from his spot in his pilot seat, which we'll get into later. He pokes his head around the corner. Hey guys, we're gonna be coming in soon. I don't know if they're gonna let us land, so you might have to walk a bit. You cool with that?
yeah.
Great. Boy, if these are the heroes, we're all in trouble. And the door slides shut. The ship starts its descent. Nice and smooth, just like its ascent. You guys are about 5 miles outside of a gigantic crystal wall, shining blue, that's encircling as far as your vision will carry it. And
Dude.
Bro. That's...
great, dude, thanks. Did everybody enjoy that? We just got crop dusted by my son.
Yeah,
Again.
it's always been towards me.
Wonderful.
Here's a picture of a cat.
Hopefully that makes everyone feel better.
Well, at least it can't be Iro, who's...
No, it's Serena. It's from when I took it earlier with her sleeping.
At the base,
Okay.
at the base of one of the shorter crystals, stands a tall gate, tall from even your distance away. It's tall. And around it is a clearly gathered crowd, waiting for the gates to open. You're disembarked, you're out of the ship. You guys are standing in a great big field, full of grass. Small path leads to a wider path, which leads to the gate.
Looks so cute on the picture. I'm sorry.
You haven't paid attention to a thing I said.
I don't think she has, no.
I have been DMing to a nobody sitting in that chair.
I'm listening.
What did
What'd
I
you
just
say?
say?
The gates. The gates.
Okay, that's fair enough. I set the bar too low on that
You
one.
kinda did.
All right. So the old man comes out of the plane, followed by Charles. Charles takes a couple steps forward, past where you guys are gathered, spreads his arms wide, lifting them to the sky. Ah, the great shining walls of the Rainbow City. Welcome to Idris-Olem, City of Fire. The Rainbow City, they call it. You'll see why once we're inside.
Are you coming with us?
Am I not?
I
And
don't know.
the old man turns and looks. And Charles just kind of shrugs. And the old man shakes his head and he goes, I am not.
Gonna raise his hand.
Yes?
Would this be a bad time to mention that I beat the shit out of one of theirs at the tournament?
Oh, it's at the tournament. It's fine. Everybody beats the shit out of everybody at the tournament.
That
That's
dude
why
might
it's
be
a
dead
tournament.
anyways.
I more so meant when we're inside the city.
I don't think it'll matter. You'll be
Okay.
fine.
Good.
As a matter of fact, the man will probably shake your hand. I hear fire tribesmen are some of the most honest, trustworthy folk you can meet. As they say, if you make a friend with fire, even in the deepest dark, you don't go alone. My friends, it's been a true pleasure. Next time you need me, call someone else.
That's fair.
And onto his ship he goes, and away he flies.
I still have his food.
He gave it to you. You can't steal something that's given to you. He told
Grab,
you.
I take it out of the ship.
He told you to help yourself. You did.
Stole
You followed the rules.
fridge.
I would have loved to steal his fridge. That would have created a hole in his ship, though, and that would have been a problem.
It can be counted as a fridge, but also counts as a microwave.
It can be a microwave.
Yeah, but if it counts as both, does it count as specifically a fridge?
I mean, that's what it was when you guys opened it, because that's what you wanted. If you wanted to microwave something, you would have said, "I'm going to put it in the microwave." I told you it kept things hot, kept things cold, got things hot.
Yeah.
Roleplay, man. Listen to what I say. Everything's important.
Yeah, I know, I've been listening. I'm asking if it counts as
Yes.
a fridge specifically then.
Well, when you open it and it's a fridge, yes. If you open it and it's a microwave, no. Because then it's a microwave.
What is it, Schrodinger's jar?
Do you really want me to get into the technicals of how my magic works?
Maybe.
Eventually.
Eventually we will. And then that will make sense. But for now, it's a very common thing for something like that to exist. It will be explained as we play through the story. But most of the things that I'll describe, guys, it's commonplace.
Yeah.
Okay? It's everyday things that people have been using for as long as you guys can remember, as long as there have been stories told. These are things that have been normal for you guys. Okay? From a role-playing perspective. Well, so, the old man starts walking towards the gates. He's like, "Come on, they only open twice a day and I don't want to miss them." And he's down the path. Off he goes.
Well, okay.
I guess I'm gonna follow.
Well, I've had no say in any other than talking, so.
Well, they're leading the blind, right?
Yeah.
It's better than you leading. Where would we be then? You're blind.
Actually, just. Have they figured it out yet, or is it only with the old man?
Just the old man.
Okay, so you
Because they haven't commented on it yet, right? So it's
Yeah.
just the old man.
Cool.
I mean, we were within earshot when he mentioned.
Well, they might have heard, but that hasn't been broached. So as far as you know, they don't know. But
So
they.
as far as I know, they're stupid.
Okay, yes, fine.
Just don't care.
Or they noticed and saw that you could see well enough, and it's like, well, it's not a
Or in
hindrance.
truth, they noticed and that they're not saying anything because they have their own fucking secrets that want to keep.
Right.
Yes.
That
They're
could be
stupid
it,
and
too.
untrustworthy.
I am a man full of secrets.
Well, you may very well be.
No.
No.
He has no secrets.
Well, he might not know about the secrets that he has. He might not care that there's a secret, but he doesn't know if there is.
So the
And
bloodiest
even-
man imaginable and a snake.
Well, it might not even be a secret. It might just be knowledge
Say it,
he's not
Mom.
aware of.
And you associate with Loki.
Remember, it's all just a story.
The storyteller. Dude, I want to watch that now. I love
So-
storyteller.
As you approach the gate, you notice farming carts pulled by not donkeys, not
sorry.
horses. A mix. What is that called?
A mule?
A mule?
A
Doors.
mule. A mix between a donkey and a horse is a mule.
Adores.
No horses.
Doors?
They use mules. They're more rugged,
Hunky.
survivable, right? They pull better than a horse. They last longer than horses do. Granted,
Everything lasts longer than a horse does.
granted, they're a lot slower, but when you're pulling produce and farming goods, it doesn't really matter. Because for about 35 miles in the opposite direction, away from the gate, is all rolling, lush farmland that stops at a thick, dark tree line. Thick with 2 C's. And they call that the Raven Road.
The Raven Room.
Road.
Road. Okay, I thought you said room.
Road.
No, the Raven Road.
Okay.
I give up.
Because
What?
on the other side of the forest, being kept at bay by the forest, are the Badlands, the Wastes, the Barrens, whatever you want to call them. It is the places of the world where magic has gone wrong. and nothing will grow because all the forces of nature are so out of whack. And no one knows why, but people live there. Groups of them, two very distinct groups. One of them are a peaceful group, and the other is not so much. And most people, when they venture into the Barrens, don't come back out of the Barrens. And if they do come back out, they're half mad, mumbling about shadow men, talking shadows, voices that aren't there, and horrible monsters that couldn't possibly exist. Oh, I love people taking notes. I love to see that.
It's not really so much notes as I'm writing down theories.
Good. We'll talk about those.
I'd like to recommend us doing a talk back thing after the session, recording a podcast thing.
Sure, we can do that.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. We're almost done. We're going to get inside the city.
I think I'm soon.
I know. We're going to get inside the city. It's going to be fine. Where was I? Right.
Shadow people.
Right. We're past that. As you guys are walking the miles to the gate, the old man is explaining this to you. Okay, he's filling you in on the culture of the world, as almost as if he's been here before. And as you approach the gate, it's apparent he has been here before. The gate guard kind of steps out of queue and waves his hand. And from his fingertips shoot two streams of short burst fire.
Okay.
And the queue moves 3 feet to the right. And the old man motions for you guys to follow. You walk around the queue and up the walkway that the crowd made you. And the old man says, I've been here before. They're expecting us. I called ahead.
Cool.
And, you're heroes now, so privileges, right? As you approach the gate, the old man, it's apparent he's familiar with the guard. He asks him how he's doing, how his wife is, how the kids are. They're quite formal, but familiar, right? Old acquaintances catching up. And the guard says, are these them? And motions to you guys. And the old man nods. He says, yeah, these are the ones. And the guard comes over and he's very humble. He's like, greetings, heroes. Welcome to our fine city. And he politely bows at the waist.
He'll just kind of hold out his hands. He's like, no, hey, no need for that. Heroes entitled maybe, but haven't done anything yet.
Well, that may be true, but tradition demands honor, and we honor you. Welcome to our city. Allow me to show you inside.
Well, tradition dictates. I am gonna say no.
And he spins on his heel in the manner of a soldier, walks to a small door next to the great big gate. This door is standalone in the frame, bored into the crystal. He just opens it up, steps to the side, and motions for you guys to step in. Now, the old man leads the way, and in he goes. I'm assuming you guys are all going to follow him.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's your issue?
All right. So
Both of you assume not.
think of this as like cutscene time, right? And as soon as I'm done, we'll start wrapping up because I know I'm running out of time.
And it's not time because I'm making them stop. It's because other personal stuff.
Yeah. We have lives outside of this, so we allot this time for this thing, and I'm running out of it.
Till midnight.
Huh?
I said, should I play this till midnight? I'd go all day.
I love that.
I would love that.
Let's go. Are we
I've
good?
had a headache since
Let's
the
keep
beginning, so I'm
playing.
doing that.
No,
We don't have money to
Generally.
order pizza. Quick!
that's okay.
You're gonna
Donate!
get
Donate!
stuff.
Send us money for pizza.
School boy.
Look, if we're gonna come back, we'll take an hour break and eat, get stuff taken care of, and then we'll come back and we'll keep playing if you guys want to.
A second session?
A second session. We'll
So
go.
we're gonna have session 1 today?
We'll go until you guys want to stop. I have the content ready. The story
Whoa,
is done.
gasp! Okay, whoever's watching, there's only one other person watching. Comment. Do you want us to come back? Because we will.
We will keep going.
Damn.
We'll assume no if no one comments.
Like, I may have Starfield, but, like, shit.
Okay.
I could stay up till, like, 4 playing that and still get enough sleep tomorrow.
Well, I've
Yeah, we
stayed
don't
up till
even have
4
to
writing
leave
this.
too,
Yeah,
so.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Well, I let it there. We'll keep playing
All right.
for now at the moment.
You guys follow the old man through the gate, and it's just a simple corridor carved out of the crystal. No walls, no paneling, no nothing. It's just the smooth, polished crystal arch that moves in a comma shape past the gates and out into the entrance of the city proper. And as you step out onto the pavement, you're met with the most colorful thing you can possibly imagine. The sun is high in the sky, and the architects of the fire tribes are so well versed in crystal masonry. They have engineered this city to always be catching sunlight, casting rainbows at different places in the city at different times of day to keep track of the time. At night, the crystals catch the starlight, and from the air, the city looks like a sparkling sea. It's called the Rainbow City because in the center of the great city resides the Temple of the Fire Dragon, a massive 75-story pillar struck right in the heart of the Caldera Luna, the rumored location of where the moon was pulled down to earth by the Fire Dragon in her rage at being sealed away. She attempted to pull the moon out of the sky, and the city where the crater where the city resides is where the moon impacted the earth for a moment before the hero of fire raised it back into the sky. The waters in the pool of the caldera. Sorry, I'm not done with the city yet. The waters in the pool of the caldera. Reason number 2, it's called the Rainbow City. Oil on water. It's oil on water. It's rumored to be the blood of the great fire dragon that was spilled during the combat between him and the hero of fire. And it holds up. Anybody who goes into this water in a few days, they get sick and die. It's undrinkable. It's unpurifiable. No water mage has ever been able to pull drinking water out of the lakes of the Rainbow City. At the top of the spire is the seat of vigilance, home to the 3 ruling heads of the fire tribe, the House of Family, the House of City, and the House of Nation. All 3 of them at the moment are women, but the fire tribe operates on an ostracized democracy. Everyone serves at one point or another. It just so happens that this time it is all women. This would all be common knowledge to everyone. The city itself is laid out. I have a map. For those at the table, this is how the city is laid out.
Ted, do me a favor. Take a picture of the map and send it to me because I can throw it on the stream real quick.
There's your Temple of Fire.
Okay.
Okay. This is the city you guys just came. This is the part of the city you guys just came into. Okay. This is the main city on the south. Okay. This is the merchant quarter. This is the residential quarter. Okay. So it's divided into 3 with bridges extending out from the fire temple to each different part of the city at the edge of the caldera.
You're gonna show me?
And the whole thing is surrounded by that shining blue crystal wall, 50, 75 feet high, encircling the entire caldera, polished down and sanded properly to be smooth. But the crystal heights are all varying, between 50 and 75 feet.
Oh, and for the background image, that is actually a artist rendering that we commissioned for the Fire Dragon.
Oh, you put that up?
Yeah, that's been up this whole time.
Oh, cool.
The entire stream, actually.
Oh, Cool.
Come look
Awesome.
at it. Like you.
I saw it. I mean, I did see the, and it's awesome. You're right. It's very, very good. Big fan.
And I'm getting this map up right now.
Yeah, the map will be put up right now. In just a second. As you step into the city proper, and you're met with the bustle and the noise of the main city, it's the merchant quarter. This is where all the tradesmen and the farmers come. The civilization right now has no money. Everything is a barter and a trade system, either for goods, services, mercenary work, work around the house, whatever. Whatever a person needs, you can find at a market. And then you can trade those needs for services. If you need a craftsman, you can go to the craftsman and offer, well, I have this, and I need this done. Okay? It's all a barter system. There's no money. And you can find almost anything you need at the market. The guard who showed you in follows with you guys. And he's talking to the old man. You guys can hear him. He's stating that, the council is expecting you guys. They have a guide at the edge of the city on the city side of the Great Bridge. There's a guide waiting for the four of you, and he will show you into the seat of vigilance. The council will address the heroes, formally recognize them as the heroes for this generation. There's going to be a big ceremony, and then you're going to be shown into the Temple of Fire, in which you will ascertain whether or not the fire dragon is, in fact, still asleep. How exactly this happens, you're not allowed. No one ever says. The former heroes have never said how the process is done. All the public is aware of is that heroes go into a location, they come out of said location several hours or several days later, and affirm everyone, yes, in fact, the dragon is still sleeping. Okay? It's never talked about what happens inside. That is for the heroes. And the public respects that. Okay, so you'll never be questioned about what you see in there. Okay? The old man's, of course, yeah, sure, whatever. When do we eat? That stuff. When's the feast? Because old man's hungry again. I mean, you guys just ate on the ship, and he's commenting that, he's hungry again. The city itself, the walls are all stripes of color.
I have a theory.
Mismatching, burning colors. Just the brightest, most mismatched patterns you can imagine. The whole city is just that way. Each individual stone in the walk looks like it had been melted into the rock beneath, and then the dome of the rock had been painted in every color that you could possibly create. The whole city is just a gigantic artwork canvas of mishmashed colors and vibrant folk. Because the people of the earth, the people of the Fire Tribe, are exactly as Charles described them. They are extremely polite, extremely hospitable, honest to the point of sometimes it might hurt when they are. Because if you touch fire, it's gonna burn. So sometimes their honesty is a little much, and they can hurt folks' feelings. But they're also extremely loyal. And you can do whatever you want to a fireman. Do not touch a fireman's friends. Because they are known to go into flaming rages in which they will not stop until the other thing that they are angry at is no longer among the alive. There once was a rumor of a fireman who chased the murderer of his best friend over 500 miles into the Badlands and came back with his head. You do not cross a fireman's friends. They are very loyal. They will do whatever they can to make, if they harm you with their honesty, they will do whatever they can to make that right. Once you've made a friend with a fireman, you have a friend forever. They will never leave you. They're the most loyal people you can imagine. And you can see it in the way they interact with each other. It's all friendly. Everybody knows everybody by name, but you hear specific things before a name when addressing a man. You hear the honorific of va. When addressing a woman, you hear the honorific of v. When addressing a child, either a boy or a girl, it's val for boys and ver for girls. And you hear the elders. Of course, way is being made for anybody who has any bit of salt and pepper in their beard.
Don't walk around with that in your mouth.
Once your age starts to present itself, you are given the honorific of Sir, S-E-R. But you keep your title and lose your name as an elder. So an elder man would be a Sir-Va, and an elder woman would be a Sir-V. Okay? Yeah, I know, I'm running out of time, but I gotta get through this. These are all the things you're picking up on as you're moving through the city. Okay, because their culture is extremely important to this next bit. Okay? And as you reach the middle of the city, it takes about 20 minutes to go from your gate to the edge of the Great Bridge. And once you reach the edge of the Great Bridge, it earned its name. The railing is about 10 feet, clear crystal glass, so you can see the Rainbow Lakes. The walkway is cobbled stone fused together with fire in beautifully carved arches of crystal underneath, expanding all the way out into the lake. Because the fire tribesmen are excellent crystal masons. You want to crystal anything, you go to a fire mason. Standing in the middle of the Great Bridge, traffic moving on either side, one direction one way, the other direction the other way, standing in the middle of the bridge is a wiry man, hair all frazzled and dark orange, almost red. A beard to match, short cropped, very well trimmed, very, very, very kempt beard. His hair is an absolute dumpster fire. He has a pair of half-rimmed glasses strapped to his nose. And his robes, which in fact are a one-piece robe, go all the way down to his feet and fan out behind. And they are, just like the city, every color you can imagine in mismatched shapes and sewn all together in patchwork that makes him look like a kaleidoscope. And he is standing there with a book in his hand, open in the palm of his hand, and the binding of the book is metal. And you can see hand marks burnt into the binding in certain places. And he's got this book open, and he's just kind of reading the book. Every once in a while, looking up, scanning the crowd, back down to the book. And then he catches the soldier and the old man. And the book goes down, and he slams it closed, and takes a step forward, and sticks out his hand and waves. And that's where we're going to stop. We're going to introduce him next time, when we come back, if we come back.
We should.
So, we'll see everybody either next week's session is Pathfinder again, and then the week after that we will be playing on Tuesday instead of Wednesday, and it will be Awakening. Again, if you guys have any questions about the system or anything I've explained about the world so far, join the Discord, reach out to me on Discord.
GoFundMe link is just posted.
I'll answer any questions that you have about anything I've talked about so far. I will not give spoilers. If you want to know how the story goes and what's going on in the world and how things are going to unfold, you gotta watch the streams, baby.
And also the podcast, because this might not be an after every session thing, but we will probably have a talk down where
we are gonna do
talk
some
about
theory
those
crafting.
things. Yep. And then those will be up on the YouTube after they're up on Anchor for a day, but they'll be on YouTube tomorrow.
All right. The
GoFundMe
GoFundMe link is in the in the chat again. Again, it's for a team member who is facing some medical issues related to fatty liver disease. We live in America, so healthcare is a joke. Any amount would be appreciated. It's going to go towards helping with medical expenses, so we can get through this and come out the other side. Anything helps. If you have it and you can spare it, it would go a long way and would be very much appreciated by everyone around this table. So,
And then the other link is also posted. That is our general donation link. Donations are to the streamers that streamed currently. So if you donate during a stream, any streamer that was in that stream, we are allocating it to all of them. And
any donations go to every voice you hear when you donate.
yeah,
That's the bottom line.
If you donate outside of stream, then it's just going to the channel in general to help, like get figurines and things like that, and things to make the streams better in general.
Laying on a D20.
Oh, that kitty's
He's
so
laying on
funny.
a D20.
And if you want to see cute little cat videos,
No luck for
go
you.
check out Fox's Instagram. all of the animals have been posted there quite a bit recently.
And with that, lads and ladies, thank you for joining me for the prologue of The Awakening. It has been my absolute pleasure to bring you into the world of my life's work.
And the
It
last
is a testament and a love letter to everything that I have ever enjoyed or learned in my life, and I really hope that you decide to come along and explore this with me.
and explain about the sponsorships because I just posted the Babel link.
Gang.
Oh, yeah, go click the Babbel link, right? Learn a language. Language is important. How else are you going to tell stories?
Yes, and the link will give you 60% off your subscription to Babbel. Anybody that gets a new account with the subscription, this is for US only. It helps again support the streamers, and there is options for a free version. And we will be back hopefully later today at no indeterminate time. But subscribe to the YouTube, and you can click on it because the thumbnail will be up shortly. Bye.